Hello, everybody. How you doing today? You having a good time? Are you having a fun time? Perhaps a good fun time? 2 claps. The rhythm's not here today. What can I say? Sometimes the rhythm's just not here. Hello, Bunny and Frost Hollow. King Miner is having a time. I'm having a baby. Thank you for the sub, I appreciate it. That'll help me buy a sub later, or some other kind of sandwich. A clap and a half. Played Commander with some peeps in the Discord while working Lamau. Nice. Commander's fight, it's been taken off. More and more people on the server getting into it. I'm like 15-3. The deck is really fun. Oh, with Arby, gotcha. Today's weather, for people who are curious, we did Wonder Boy by Tenacious D and Mr. Blue Sky by ELO, the Electric Light Orchestra. Once again, songs picked because they have R&B, Wonder Boy, and Mr. Blue Sky. You get it? Hopefully you get it. You know how to spell. You're the types that spell from time to time. You were into it too last night, to be fair. Were you there? Yeah, I did play, I played some Commander on the Discord with patrons. I've been playing with a couple of my other friends online too. I don't know, I keep thinking, like, I wonder if there would be a way to make, if there would be an audience at all for EDH play, like, doing Commander content with EDH play. The problem is a game takes like 3 hours. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I keep forgetting you're Chris. The resident RDA. What's up, people? How are you, Joe? I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, I guess, what was it? I could show this off real quick. Start with a little Commander talk before we get into things. I recently finished... Oh, that's the wrong window capture. Try this one. There we go. That's much better. Yeah, so for those who haven't been keeping up with my Commander journey, I'm doing the 32 deck challenge, where I build a deck for every color and combination of colors in Magic. And I just finished the first version of my pure red deck. This was the last of the mono colors I had to do. And I was talking with my friend after a previous game, and they were like, you're pretty good at this, despite how new you are, but you seem to have trouble with, like, instances and sorceries. You always want to use all your mana, you never, like, save any of it. Does Magic have RBs? It might. So I decided with red, the one thing I knew about red is that, like, they're known for Lightning Bolt. They have, like, a 1 cost that's just, like, deal 3 damage to a target. And in Magic, you can deal damage either to a creature, like when they say any target, like you can target players. So you could do 3 damage directly to their health, or you could do 3 damage to a creature and either make it easier to kill or just kill it outright. So I decided to make what they call a Spell Slinger deck. Where it's like, if you look at the 100 cards, I've got 12 creatures, and 20 instances, and 20 sorceries. The deck is like 40 sorceries, which you can think of if you're unfamiliar with Magic. A sorcery is basically like a normal spell. You activate it, it goes to the graveyard. And an instance is like a quick play spell, except you can play it from your hand during the opponent's turn, as long as you have the mana to cast it. So it's all about, like, I'm not building up any board presence. I have hardly anything on the field. And then the win condition behind this is the commander, Imodane. She says, whenever an instance or a sorcery that I control deals damage to a single creature, I deal that damage to everyone. Which I like to imagine, like, flavor-wise, since she's got that big fiery hammer, is that she kind of, like, wields it like a baseball bat. Like, I cast lightning, and then the lightning bounces off, and she whacks it, and it just goes flying out and hits all the wizards. Seeing deck costs for Commander always hurts my soul. Yeah. You can build like, what was it? Bob Ross, who was playing with us, he specifically builds budget Commander decks. So he built, like, a pretty good deck for like, under $50. You just have to be more creative, and I'm still trying to learn the card pool in general. It's like, it's hard enough for me to find cards to work without also having to worry about budget. But I just play this online. Never thought of Joe as a red main. Again, I'm making every deck. Every type of deck. I don't think I'm going to be a red main. Probably not. But, like, I've got a white, I've got a black, I've got a green, I got a blue, I got a colorless, which is the Carmander deck. This was just my red one. You did magic. Bob Ross is a patron. It's technically Tepa Toppin Bob Ross, but we just call him Bob or Ross. But yeah, so this is basically, I've got all these instances. Let me go ahead. Let me do my tags. So I've got all these cards that are like, deal 5 damage to a creature. And then if I deal 5 damage to a creature while the commander's on board, it deals 5 damage to everyone. And if you don't know, in Commander, you have 40 life. But the thing is, right, like, if I put this out, and then I start pinging people for 5 and 3 and 2 or whatever, people are going to realize they're getting close to death, and they're going to remove this. So my tactic with this deck is what I call the coughing baby that transforms into the nuclear bomb. For like 7 turns in a row, this deck does nothing. I have maybe 1 creature on board. I'm just kind of like playing stuff that gets me more lands and draws me cards. Like, most of the cards in here are something like this, where it's just like, draw 2 cards and discard a card. And then a lot of cards have flashback, where basically I can play them out of the graveyard by paying extra. This costs 1 if you activate it in the hand, but if I use something like, where was it? As an additional cost to spell this, discard a card. So it's play this, discard a card, draw 2 cards. And then if I discard something that has flashback, I can play it out of the graveyard and discard a card, draw 2 cards. So I'm just like digging through my deck and playing like Soul Rings and extra planar lenses or whatever. What's the most confusing keyword for you in Magic? It's one of the like lesser goad, I think. There's like goad or one of those weird like combat ones that like I never quite understand, where it's like they have to block with like 2 people or something. I forget. Most of them are pretty easy, but I always forget that one. But yeah, so the deck for 7 turns, I am coughing baby. I have nothing on the field. I have nothing to defend myself. I have no mana. I'm just making stuff. And then ideally what happens is by turn 7 or 8, I'll have like 15 mana. And what I can do is play something like, what was the one I used this time, right? And again, it's, you know, Commander's a 4-person game, so the other 3 people are dealing with each other. I'm just kind of like, don't worry about me. And then I play City on Fire. This says, if a source you control would deal damage to a permanent or a player, triple that damage. So earlier I had cast my she's just been sitting there doing literally nothing for like 5 turns. I cast her like early on. And so people don't see her as a threat because she's not doing any damage. Then I play this. They see this as a threat, but they don't have enough, what's it called? They don't have enough mana to really deal with it effectively. It looks like a War Rock card, yeah. And I have a bunch of cards that do essentially the same thing for various amounts. So triple the amount of damage to a permanent is like any card on the field or a player. And then where's my... I have it win con. Is it? No, it actually wasn't one of the win cons. It was... Seismic Strike, yeah. I had three mana left floating. And most people are like, okay, well that's scary, but how much damage can he do with 3 mana? And then I played Seismic Strike. Deals damage equal to the number of mountains you control. And at this point, I had, I believe, 8 mountains. So the other and I didn't even realize I was like this broken, but that's coughing baby that turns into the nuclear bomb. Everyone's going about their turn, someone's like, okay, well I need to get rid of that city on fire, so they activate something. I'm like, fuck. Well, if they're gonna get rid of it, I might as well use this while I've got the chance. So I activate Seismic Strike. I'm like, I target your monster, it deals 8 damage to it. Except City on Fire is still on the field, so 8 damage gets tripled. So instead of 8 damage, I'm dealing 24 damage. And then Imodane triggers and tries to deal 24 damage to everyone, except City on Fire says if a target would deal damage to a player, it triples it. So instead of 24 damage, it deals 72 damage. And when you start with 40 life points, that just kills everyone. So it was like a 3-card combo, and up until then, just like not doing anything, like don't mind me, coughing baby. Oh, by the way, 72 damage. So to win, you have to jump and make sure you don't become too broken, yeah. Do people in Magic focus on destroying lands to fuck with other players' tempo? Only in higher powered brackets. That's one of the, I've talked before, Magic Commander gets broken into 5 brackets that are basically like power levels. And mass land removal is considered a thing that only happens in 4 and 5. Those are the higher bracket things. When you're like super serious about it, you do that. Because it is just like the easiest way, the easiest way to screw people over is to start blowing up lands. Or do something like, what's it called? Blood Moon? Let me, real quick, it's Scryfall. Blood Moon. Yeah. Blood Moon. Non-basic lands or mountains. I remember seeing this for the first time and being like, this is a game changer. I don't get it. Why is this pointed so highly? Why is this restricted to only being in tiers or brackets 4 and 5? And it's because this doesn't just apply to your stuff. There's a lot of cards that are like, oh, your lands that usually only do colorless are now mountains in addition to everything else. Basically, if it becomes a mountain, it gets the effect to tap for red mana. But this says all non-basic lands are mountains, not in addition to their other effects. It just turns them into mountains. Which means if they have a whole bunch of like special lands that are generating mana, no. Fuck you. If you're not playing red, you're doomed. This turns off your entire game plan. It's not a game, yeah, it's not a game changer, but it is what was it? If you make a deck, it'll tell you what bracket you're in based on what they have. You know, how many mass land denial cards do you have? How many extra turn cards do you have? How many game changers? And do you have any 2-card infinite combos? And Blood Moon targets the mass land denial cards. Laughing Mad? Laughing Mad is just another card that's like, play this, discard a card, draw 2 cards. And then it has flashback, so you can play it out of the graveyard. It's just a draw card. Yeah, like the only tier, or not tier, the only bracket 5 or bracket 4 deck. I don't have a bracket 5 deck. Where's it at? Kona, the Doom Pupper. This is like easily bracket 4. Because I have Winter's Moon. Players can't untap more than 1 non-basic land each turn. Have you read Tsunami and Acid Rain? I have not. You play this and it's like, I hope you have basic lands because otherwise you're fucked. That and this guy, which is like, whenever an opponent taps a land, that land doesn't untap. Use it wisely. You can tap mana once, and then your lands just stay tapped forever. I thought Chuckmaster was Chudmaster, yeah. No, this is the newest one. I'm finally going into double colors. This is my first double color deck. And I've decided I'm going to go all the way down to bracket 1. I'm going to make like a joke deck. This is Brian's Stout Arm. His effect is sacrifice another creature, deal damage equal to its power to another player. So quite literally, get monster, throw monster, deal damage equal to its attack. It's Mass Driver for Yu-Gi-Oh! In Yu-Gi-Oh! Except the flavor is he's literally throwing dudes at you. Cannon Soldier, but a dude, yeah. It just says the next untap phase, right? Is it really stuck forever? That's the only time that stuff untaps is during the untap phase. You love these good old burn decks, don't you? I just got this guy because he was funny. But my plan is, right now I'm just looking through... If you don't know how to make an EDH deck, there's a really good website that'll help you out if you're new called EDH Rec. Where basically, all you gotta do is type in a commander. You type in a commander, you can put what bracket you want, you can get some kind of tag if you want something specifically, like if you just want to make a deck with a bunch of giants in it, and then it'll compare all the decks that are on like Mox Field or whatever, and be like, well, this is what everyone else plays. Like 73% of people have this in it, 66 have this. And it just gives you a bunch of options. And then if you find one in particular where you're like, okay, well, I like this thing. I want to make sure that whatever deck is one centered around this. Then you can type in, like, make sure you include this card. And sort of filter it down that way. And people will tell you all the time, like, this kind of, it's over-centralizing, it can make your deck very basic, but if you're just starting out, it's a great way to get to, like, figure out what you should be going with. Here's some really good ideas to start with. And that's usually when I make a deck, I start by just, like, reading through all the suggestions, and then once I've got suggestions, I'll go in and check out other stuff. But what I plan to do for this deck, specifically, is to make a theme deck based around my disdain for Universes Beyond. So I'm going to include every licensed character that happens to be in red or white, because I like the idea of this whole guy's gimmick is I summon Sephiroth and then throw him at you to deal damage. I summon the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles not to use their effects, but to then have this guy chuck them at you. Yeah, kill Spider-Man. My plan is to try to chuck all the popular cards at people. Magic not having archetypes is crazy. The color system kind of gets around archetypes. That's been one of the, and I guess that's another good way to switch over a little bit to Yu-Gi-Oh! I do want to talk about, yeah, Chuck Schmiegel. What's his name? Elsie? Elsie. Have you heard about this channel, chat? I'll give my time to give a shout out and recommend a channel that only has 3,000 subscribers right now and like 18 videos, but does really, really good videos. I think Farfa actually had him on recently because his first videos got like 78,000 views. It's Magic the Gathering Players plays 100 hours of Yu-Gi-Oh! I started watching him when he made his first Yu-Gi-Oh! Content. Yeah, I don't know if he had content before this and he deleted it or whatever. This guy rocks. Yeah, he's very well spoken. The thing about him is that he's just like big card game enjoyer in general. He's played a shit ton of Magic the Gathering. But he also plays, like, the Star Wars Unleashed card game. He's played some Pokemon. What's Jund? I don't know. But he played Yu-Gi-Oh! And unlike so many other people, he's like, it took me like 100 hours to get it, but I get it. And now he really likes modern Yu-Gi-Oh! And so he does these interesting Yu-Gi-Oh! Videos where he talks about, like, not just Yu-Gi-Oh!, but it compares it to other trading card games. Where was the big one? Yeah, how much mana does an average modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Turn cost? I think this was the one I saw that made me subscribe, where it was just really interesting to be like, he went through a Lunalight combo, because that was one of his favorite decks at the time. And he's just like, okay, so this Lunalight card brings back a card from the graveyard. In order to find a card that does that in Magic, we have a couple options, but here's the cheapest option that might work. We're gonna try to keep this deck to like 3 colors. And he basically just plots out every effect on a card, and then talks about the differences. So like, well, this kind of effect doesn't really exist in Magic, but this kind of effect doesn't really exist in Yu-Gi-Oh! And tries to figure out, like, in an average turn, if you played it in Magic, how much mana would it cost? He said Femina is a +8 in card advantage, and that was so wild. Yeah. It's like 26 mana and some change. I forget. I just remember, like, really enjoying it. He talks about rotation, where he goes through all cards. He did this one was really interesting, talking about resources in like, it's like an hour-long video, and he just talks about every major TCG, and even some of the more obscure ones. How much should sideboard? Is modern competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! More complex than Magic? Because Magic complexity is getting crazy. He's just, if you like listening to someone yap about it who really has a unique perspective, and at least for me, as I'm getting into Magic, being able to hear someone talk about, like, these Magic cards from the perspective of someone who is getting into Yu-Gi-Oh! And kind of understands it. Sorry, I've been looking at, let me see if I can get this on camera. Yesterday, I woke up with a unique injury, chat. You ever wake up injured and you're like, I don't remember that happening? But I woke up and let me see if I can use this. Come on, focus. My phone is unfocused. Come on, stop that. Okay. There we go. I have this injury on my thumb. 2 small, evenly spaced little, like, puncture marks. It looks kind of like a bite of some kind. Or something, you know? It's the Arby's withdrawal. And I was like, is this a spider bite? A mini vampire? Some kind of insect? I have that sometimes. Oh? The bugs got him, yeah. I was looking it up though, and they're like, yeah, you know, spiders can get a puncture mark kind of like that, but it's much, much smaller. Their mouths are not that big. It happens sometimes on my hands. Interesting. Again, it's like mildly irritating, but it seems to be healing up. And they were like, if that was... I'm in Missouri, and the only real, the only spiders that are, like, poisonous that we get around here are brown recluses, which are really bad, but they're like, if it were a brown recluse, you would know. It would be much bigger. Yeah, that would be like a massive spider. So, I don't know what it is. Recluses would not have you live this long after. Well, at least from what I looked up, a recluse bite probably wouldn't kill you unless you were, like, specifically allergic to it. But, like, it would be really swelling and there would be necrotic and stuff. I might have to have a chunk removed out of my thumb or something. They're very nasty. Okay. But yeah, I just thought I'd share that, you know, I'm always reminded, because I used to never talk about anything remotely health related. I was like, that's mildly gross, and also people don't like to hear about it, it's very private. But I can't remember that time that, like, MBT was on stream, and he was like, yeah, I've been having this weird problem, I don't know, and he just talks about something, and there was someone in chat who's just like, oh, that's like a subabdominal hernia. You need to get that looked at right away. Go to your doctor as soon as you can. Tell them about that. And he's like, oh, really? He's like, yeah, I'm a medical student. Like, please go get that checked out. It seems like not like much, but that's almost certainly what it is. And then he did, and he's like, thank God I checked that out, because if it had ruptured, I would have been in a way worse spot. And he had to get, like, surgery to get it fixed or whatever, but the only reason he thought to even go to a doctor was because someone in chat was like, oh, I've been through that before. So now anytime I got a thing, I'm like, I might as well just, you know, mention it to chat, because you never know when there's someone who's like, my uncle had a bite like that on his thumb. Within 46 hours, he was dead. Been bit by a recluse. It was horrible. I was a kid and happened camping. Oof. No professionals in here, just a bunch of broke boys. And gals. But yeah, devious duelist survived. Did you have to, did you like lose a limb or get something amputated because of it? MBT had an abdominal hernia. Yeah, I think it was like a couple of years ago at this point. Maybe unconscious, yeah. It could be that. It could be that I, like, scraped it on something and it was one of those where, like, I hit it and I didn't really notice it at the time, and then the next day it formed, like, a thing that was kind of, like, itchy and sore. It's just weird because, again, it looks like two tiny puncture marks. I wouldn't take medical advice from just anybody in the chat, but you never know who actually knows things. Yeah. Well, at least in my experience, like, at least with my size right now and my chat, no, I've yet to like say something and then people were like a hypochondriac where they're like, oh my god, it's cancer, you need to go check that out. So if someone did say something like that, I'd be like, ah, well, I can at least look into it more. Do you keep any chargers in your bed? I do not. Alright, as for today, you'll notice I got us up into Platinum 1. I did play over the weekend a little bit. Using the same deck. I don't know. You know, Chad, I like to experiment and stuff, but also, I kind of just like playing RBs as they are. I haven't gotten bored enough to really want to do the go second version. Going second is awful, yeah. Do appliancer. I don't want to have to learn the whole appliancer thing. Also, I'm pretty sure... Yeah, like, I ain't crafting URs for appliancers. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing I was just saying in general, right? Was like, I already have a goofy go second version of the deck that plays some off-meta stuff and does some weird things. And I'm not even sure I want to play this, because I'm already just, like, having fun with this. I don't feel like I need to change it to keep things interesting. Every archetype has a UR. Arby is very fun. Yeah, we could maybe go over to the best version, but again, I don't think we need that because we've still got way more wins than losses. And I'm not sure what tech cards to put in. Just keep going with the current, yeah. Like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, and we haven't run into anything that's broke. I mean, maybe take out Regulus. But we'll see. I guess we could start there. You could put the Machina stuff in as tech cards. Well, the Machina's only good if we play Urgent Schedule, and we'd only play the Urgent Schedule if we were go blinding second. Regulus and Clockwork Knight. Yeah, those are the only two, like, real unusual cards. Okay, fill yourself up with cats in the chat. There we go, you're over here. Is there a 60-card variant of the deck? I mean, there could be, if we built a 60-card variant. And here we are, Royal Boosters, the dawn of stream number 3. A weekend has passed since you've seen me last, and I did manage to play over the weekend. I got us up into Platinum 1 because this deck is actually kind of fun. I actually enjoy playing it. Hopefully that's coming through in the video, because one of the unfortunate things about enjoying playing the deck is that I don't really want to switch it up. You know, we came in here before and I built this whole, like, blind second version that has, like, some Machina cards in it and some train cards and stuff. It gets to play Lightning Storm. It gets to play Sky Striker maneuvers. And I thought we'd have to go to this because the deck would get boring. And so far, the deck hasn't been boring. I'm really enjoying it. I'm really enjoying this basic-ass version of it, even without having to go into the Orcus stuff. And I mean, it is winning so far. We've got 25 wins to 10 losses, so why change something that isn't broken? The only things I'm kind of iffy on are the Regulus, the Clockwork Knight, and maybe the Operations test. These are 3 things that, like, absolutely aren't essential to our combos, are kind of a little win more, but also they make for really interesting duels when we do open them and they do, like, extend our combo in a way that our opponent isn't expecting. They end up working really well. So I'm going to keep them in there for now. Maybe we'll end up changing this deck a little bit as we go along. But for now, I think this should be good enough to get us into Diamond. So let's see if we can rocket our way into Diamond as we jump on the ladder and do a third thing that I didn't think about. But that's just the way that the voice thing happens. Ran out of steam there at the end. It's fine. Okay. dawn of Stream 3. Whoop, 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 whoop. Yeah, Imperm is almost useless against Cool Tune. Oh hey! Dice Rally. They realize people really like those. First duel of the day, and we're going second. Not great, but as you've already seen, hopefully, this deck is pretty good going second. You can do some pretty neat things. It's pretty strong from time to time. We've got no hand traps, unfortunately. Slightly over 40 cards. Default backgrounds. Ah, the new Dragunities! I guess we can finally learn what these cards do. Assuming they're actually playing Dragunities and this isn't just like a Dragon Link deck. Yep, they are adding a Dragunity monster and they're playing Psy-frames. Anything for that monster negate, baby. Alright, so... Quirious. How very curious. Normal summoned, add a spell trap. Yeah, they get the lance. The lance gets them the thing. I don't know, I'm kind of tempted to show their combo, so like you can see how this deck works, but also these videos are long enough and already have so many combos that learning another one is probably just like a little bit of overkill. So I'm gonna go ahead and skip ahead. We'll come back when their turn is... Ooh, I'll pick up. Pardon me. We'll come back when their turn is done, and you can let me know down in the comments if you prefer it that way, or if you would like to see how these combos play out when we have an unusual deck. Rick C44 has redeemed a honk. Critter, you got something to play for Rick? Thank you, Critter. Crystal Wing. Again. Mr. Metal's not editing this one, it's Mr. Nova. Oh. A real fun haver, are we? Romulus will never be, you'll never be Romulus. We are Romulus. Oh hey, the new field spell. Good thing we don't play light or darks. Shepherd's Crook is dark. Lambda is also dark, yeah. Sussy Baka. Oh, brother. Rick has redeemed a second honk. Critter, you have it within you to give another... I guess so. Georgius! Can't activate cards or effects in the graveyard. You... Alright, so, I mean, here's the Dragunity end board. One, just in time, buddy. One Dragunity card and a bunch of semi-generic stuff. They've got a bounce, they've got a spell trap negate, they've got a monster negate, and this is also a spell trap? Yeah, spell trap negate. All the spell trap negates in the world. So I guess we'll start baiting them out. I don't know if we have enough, and I could maybe count and calculate, but it's funner to just click on cards after waiting for so long. Just see what happens. Just start testing things out. He had Crystal Wing anyway, yeah. Huh? Oh, yeah, I forgot about the other one. If your opponent special summons a monster... Yeah, and this is a monster effect negate. Yeah, this guy just summons a bunch of shit. I bet the back row is imperm. Yeah, probably. Let's go! They're certainly allowing several things. Yep, let's do this. Now we make Cupsy Yummy Way. Yeah, this is technically some kind of... I mean, this is technically a negate. So maybe instead of going straight into Valkan, we do it like this. We normal summon the Mecha Phantom Beast. Yeah, you weren't expecting that, were you? We can't get the token. Let's see. While this is equipped, your opponent cannot activate effects of monsters in the graveyard. No, we can't. That really sucks. Time? What about time? Yep, I guess we just gotta try it, but... Unfortunately, they didn't activate anything. Like, it's weird because they have like a million negates, which you would think they would just like stop you early on. But unfortunately in this case, it's probably enough. Huh? Oh, it doesn't have 2,000 or more. Oh, but they put that back. A bestial. It can't summon from hand or grave unless it's in the extra monster zone. I mean, I didn't have anything to summon from hand or grave anyway. Okay. Stage landing? Alright, they've sent the equip card off, which is good because now it means we can activate stuff in the graveyard again. Never mind, it just immediately equips again. Is this once per turn? Yeah, it's once per turn, okay. Another one. Oh? Let's get a third one. Yeah, might as well. Brute Blues? Yeah. I guess that's why they call it the Blues, chat. He's pretty brutish. 2,000, unfortunately, is not enough. Let's see. Negate, and if you do, banish. That is unfortunate. By card effect, except during the damage step. Yeah, I think my only hope is if they use Crystal Wing on this. Nope, they use our Arby. Punch over the negate with 3,500. I mean, it did leave the field still. Unfortunately, this has to point. Any piece engraved? No. Yeah, and Hope Harbinger can redirect any attack. And this is only once per turn, right? Yeah, so all I really have at this point is Shepherd's Crook. Yeah, it don't matter. They still have 2... Yep. Yeah, so it's, you know... If they go... It's another deck like DDD where... If they go first, and they get the combo, and they do the thing, and they don't fuck it up, and your opponent has no interaction, you can make 7 negates with a floodgate. We tried, yeah. Unfortunately, they had... And the thing was, we still almost broke through it. They just had slightly more negates than we had cards we could activate. Drawing the Nibiru for turn and having the 2 starters. If we had any spell or any other whatchamacallit in hand. Okay, second duel of the day. We're going second again. We do have at least 1 hand trap this time. I mean, yeah, we just ash the power, or we just ash the Medius. Power patrons are too strong to allow them to survive. Summon in the middle zone! Big bird. We missed the opportunity to call them Elven Notes. Yeah, that would have been cool. I like it when the last letter in one word starts the next word. The bird is a plant. Yeah, it's like a bird and a lady, but it's also a plant. Weird. All the other elf notes are spellcasters, right? Except the power patron, which is a fiend! I guess it's also a bird, though. It's just a fiendish bird. I don't get the Medius lore. Me either. But I haven't looked into it. I can only attack the main monster. They can negate 1 card. The main monster can't be destroyed by card effects. Okay, so even if we had a hand trap, like a Charmy, it wouldn't have helped. Oh boy, bar on the floor. Why aren't you banned yet? I hope they don't hand rip us. I'm pretty sure their hand rip is just like until the end of the turn. Alright, so they've got... just in time, buddy. Just in time. Okay, so they've got one Omni Negate. You could special summon one. During your opponent's turn, you could switch this, then return one face-up spell trap to the hand. That's unfortunate. Banish a random card from your opponent's hand until the end phase. Yeah, so they can hand rip us. I think if that's the case, we need to start off with this. And they had 2 Ash Blossoms. Yeah, I think that's probably it then. I creep the plane. Regulus. Send off the Barone. Summon one from the graveyard. Okay. Gotcha. Sure, have the Perulia. You think I care? I do not care. Oh, and then all this is like send a level 5 or lower. They're synchro summoning a 4. I was like, it's fine, I'm higher level. It's a level 6 or lower. But they can lower my level. I just want to see the animation, which I assume they have. Ooh, fancy. Yeah. Unfortunate. Alright, third duel today. So far, we've been very unlucky. We haven't won a single coin toss, nor have we opened... Well, we opened one Ash, but it wasn't enough to do anything. Ash is less of a hand trap and more of a cold buy for your opponent's hand traps. Okay, well at least we got a Perulia this time, assuming it resolves. Usually that gets at least one draw off of people. And they have Ash. They have the cold buy for my hand trap. Martha! Yeah, we Ash the Martha. The Martha's too good not to Ash. Normal summon Martha. Set a card. Set 2 cards. That's twice as many. The card moves out of either player's graveyard. Okay. Yep, we special summon the Cutter. And then, what does this affect again? If a card moves out of either graveyard, except during the damage step, you could summon an Exo-Sister. Okay, I don't think we can allow that to resolve, so I think what we do, just to play it extra safe, is before we put any monsters in the graveyard, we make Tether Wolf, and then we attack over the Martha. Yeah, we give up the potential OTK, but we play around anything that might screw us. So, oh wait, and we should attack for 700. If they have the trap card, they can get Exo-Sisters from the deck. Yeah. So we gotta worry about that as well. Let's go ahead and try this. I really should have placed this in such a way that, like, it would be live under the Valkan. Okay, there goes the Imperm. And then we can just make the Brutish of Blues. I'm like a blues brother. Howdy, howdy. Show me the second Imperm. Well, that might as well be the second Imperm. Yep. So it's a good thing I attacked over the Martha when I did, because if I had done that beforehand, I'd end on nothing and they'd still have the Martha. Now I've just got to hope they've got no other starters. Oh, come on! You had Irene and Ellis? Oh, that's if you control any Exo-Sister, okay. I thought these were the ones that, like, linked together. Now we're caramel dancing. Attack for 26. Okay, but they're going for Vadis, which doesn't actually interrupt me. When your opponent activates a normal monster effect or a normal spell trap, you can detach all materials, and the effect becomes... Gotcha. So I need to do this without any spell traps, which is possible, but not easy. Okay. And again, we're gonna go with this because this does graveyard stuff. Oh, monster effect or... Monster effect, or I thought it was when your opponent activates a spell trap effect. Welp, I'm doomed. I could have swore I activated. Sure, have this back. Just plays into the gimmick, yep. Well, today has not been good so far. We're in our 4th duel. We haven't won the coin toss yet. And so far, we haven't had a hand trap, like a Charmy or anything, actually resolve. I guess we need more hand traps in this. That's what this is telling me so far. Oh boy, my favorite. Oh. Mill 8, feel great. Great, and they have the Mudora. At least their Maxi is gone. 2 Super Polys, but they could have the 3rd. They're gonna have Crime and the other one. Unfortunately, I don't think we can play through all this either. Soliek, that's its name. Well, the reason I like a lot of people are like the Phantom Beasts aren't good. The reason I like them is because it allows you to play 6 starters, but if you open with both of them, instead of them conflicting with each other, they can now activate one into the other. You can use O-Lion, and then if that gets stopped, you can banish it from the grave to use Mecha Phantom Beast, Tether Wolf. The problem we had last duel is that we opened both of them against the Exo-Sister player, where if we had banished O-Lion, they would have killed us for our entire lunch money. And so we couldn't actually, like, do the things we wanted to do. Here we have both, but unfortunately they're playing the gamble deck. They gambled and won. So now they have, like, the thing that can disrupt the graveyard, plus, like, 5 disruptions. Fenrir too good. We lose to Caesar, the real boss monster, yeah. And the thing is, we know they have crime too, so even if we manage to get like Forbidden Droplet, they can negate it with the counter trap. Huh? Oh, they're going for Desiree instead. I mean, Desiree's still bad, but Caesar would have been way worse. Huh? You're just ending on Engraver on the field? Am I missing something? Does Engraver on the field do anything? But great, Balatro. Just what I wanted. Alright, go O-Lion. They fucked up. Yeah, it seems like it. Shiren, okay. We'll call by the Shiren. We got 3 of a kind. Okay, they're using the Desiree now. Which means we baited past that, but unfortunately they still have a spell trap negate, and we have no other spell traps to bait out the negate. And if they're about to make Rukalos, that also negates stage landing. Okay, let's try this. O-Lion into the Clockwork. O-Lion effect. Make a token. Then they Fenrir. Huh? They had that. I don't know why they surrendered, but I'll take it, I guess. The Arby's Wi-Fi win. Can I win a coin toss? Thank you! Finally! 5th duel of the day. First one to win a coin toss. It has not been good so far. I went in really confident about this deck, and now I'm like, I almost changed it, but I was like, we gotta at least win a coin toss first and see how that works. Okay, let's go ahead and try the O-Lion. Let's go into the Clockwork Knight. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Let us use this to get a token. And again, it's, you know, every time I think I want to take this out, it's always like, well, now I'm Nibiru-proof, right? Or Imperm proof, or at least something proof. Just get that going. Now we can do the Volcan and hopefully actually resolve it. Go, go, go! Alright. Yeah, we've always got to get Funk Doc. We can negate the droll if we need to. They didn't do it, probably because they knew that. Let's get the stage landing. We're finally landing! Wow. Lambda cannon. Activate the cannon. This is not stage landing, or this is not droll. Where's the quick effect? It's Gygus, right? If a card is added to your opponent's hand, you could special summon this. Either one of these. This lets them look at my hand. This lets them look at my deck. Okay, we want to take the Brius out. Because I don't want them to take stuff out of my hand. Here you go. Then we're getting funky. Let's go Lambda Blade. While you were busy hecking your hands, I was learning the blade. Mastering it, even. Let's go ahead and... oh yeah, we special summon this. Because that will let me... oh, I didn't mean to do that. Whatever. Oh, but I don't control only... fuck, I should have just summoned this. Yep. You know, Regulus giveth and Regulus taketh away. Let's just get another stage landing. Yeah. Let's land on the stage. This guy. We know they have no spell traps. I think we just go for the counter trap, right? Let me think. We steal this thing, they activate, we pop. Yeah. Unfortunately, the drill is stuck in our hand. We have a way to get out of the drill without sacrificing everything. No, but I think we're pretty good. I'm going to just, as soon as the main phase starts, we're going to steal the Bruce. I mean, it depends what they drew for turn. But between the Ash and the Regulus and everything else we got... Yeah, you want to try to steal my cards? What if I steal your cards and steal my cards? Give me Bruce. Don't let me down, Bruce. We'll use this. We'll get the one that we can use. We don't draw on their turn, yeah. So Gygus is stuck in hand. They've got 2 searchers. We can stop one with the Ash. We could stop the other with this, but I think we need to save this for the fusion. Ah. Well, I mean, there's the spell trap. We cuttin', baby. So that was the draw for turn. Then special summon 1 Heck of Hands. Yeah, we need to stop that. So we Ash that because it searches or gets out of the deck. Called by in hand. Did they? I thought they had no spell traps in hand. Oh, they did have called by. Okay. I wonder why they didn't use it there. Oh yeah, they had the ult. Okay, this is the one that we need to use the next phase on. And there we go. Alright. We finally did the thing we want to do, and Regulus helped. Yeah, they saved the called by for next game, I suppose. Duel 40 versus Heck of Hands. They forgot about the trap, yeah. Oh, they were waiting for the Regulus to negate, and then they would have called by the Regulus. Are there people asking for Hecka Hands for the next thing? No one's really mentioned everything. This is one of the few, like, this is how I know RB is something that people are excited to see, because all the focus has been on RB is so much fun, and there's no one like, oh, I can't wait for this to be over so we can play next month's deck, you know? Like DDD, there were a lot of people that like DDD, but there are also a bunch of people like, I'm just looking forward to what's next. I tried the air-fried tortelli today. Can't get some breading we don't have here, but it's nice. Oh, you're talking about the ravioli. Yeah, it's pretty good. Tortellini. Oh, okay. I am curious, chat. Let's do a little poll here real quick. Non-binding, of course. What deck next? Looking at what we have, I'll put 5 minutes on the clock, just based on the new stuff available. We have Dragunity. We have Exo Sister. We have Elf Note. I guess Archmage got some new support. So those are the three main ones. And then what's in this that we haven't used yet? Nothing really. Let me double check what last month got like the second most. Magnets. So I guess we'll put Magnet Warriors on there. So looking at the new decks, like, I'm just going to assume you probably don't want Cool Tune. Very few people seem interested in doing the most meta powerful deck. Rose Dragons and Drake Overlords got like hardly no votes. No one seemed interested in those last month. Maybe it could change. So we've got the three new decks. We've got the Dragunities, we've got Exo Sisters, we've got Elf Notes, we've got, oh, Hecka Hands. How did I not put Hecka Hands in here? Okay, so Dragunity, Exo Sister, Elf Note, Hecka Hands. And then Archmage came in second. Archmage was really close, and now we've got Non-Finito. That's not all of their support, but that does give them a boost. Along with, I know they got one other new card. So of those five, which one would you be most interested in seeing right now? If they had some interesting gameplay at least, Cool Tune is the same one play over and over again. See, I disagree because I feel like Cool Tune is a pretty good toolboxy kind of deck. It feels like it would be fun to play in a more diverse meta because, like, it has so much search power, and because every card has a different effect going to the graveyard, you gotta choose, like, do you want the one that pops a spell trap or the one that pops a monster, or is neither especially good, so you just do, like, the extra deck rip or whatever. And the fact that you have all the hand knowledge makes it, like, really fun to play. Or not really fun to play, but you know, you get that thing of like, ah, I see what you're doing, and I can tailor my plays. Oh, you're also on Cool Tune? I'll summon back to back because that'll screw up all of your plays. The problem is, because you get perfect knowledge, especially once you know what you're doing, it doesn't feel like there's much challenge to it. And the big problem with Cool Tune is that the mirror match sucks ass. And that's the real tragedy of it, right? Because Yu-Gi-Oh! Has lots of Tier 0 meta formats. Some of them are really beloved. I still think that the Tier Limit mirrors are fun. Tier Limit had so many people involved in the game because playing a Tier Limit mirror match is a fun thing to do. It's got a lot of cool decision points. It's really interesting seeing both players, like, mill their deck and then kind of like looking back and forth and deciding the chain links. Obviously, if you don't like that kind of gameplay, then the format just sucks because that's all you can play. But for people who don't mind, who just like playing the newest decks, tier limit format's great. And there have been several like tier 0 formats that were like that, where it's like, yeah, you can only play this deck, but this deck is really fun. Cool Tune is not. Cool Tune is very much just like whoever goes first gets to see that the opponent is on Cool Tune, and then they make the 2 cards that increase your levels by 1, and then it becomes impossible for you to play because the deck counters itself with floodgates. Cool Tune would be fine if it weren't for the new stuff, yeah. Looks like so far, Hekahan's in first place with 16 votes. Artmage in a close second with 13. Then Exosister. No one interested in Elf Node, hardly. Elf Node and Drag Unity, Elf Node just barely beating out Drag, and now they're tied. Yeah, remember to vote now, chat. I am very curious. Right now, it looks like we got 10, 20, 30, about 40 people voting, and there's 185 here. Out of curiosity, what would you want to play? I think of these 5, Artmage and Elf Note look the most interesting. I like Elf Note. I'm a sucker for like a gimmicky play style where like it does unique things that other decks don't do. And I like the idea of like basically they're singers, but they all want to be soloists. So they all get their powers by jumping to center stage. So they jump in and they get to do their thing. Now in practice, it might just be making Barone DeFleur and Crystal Wing Synchro Dragon over and over again. But I think that's at least neat. Artmage I also really like. Just their like barf everything out onto the hand play style, the quick fusions. Yeah, people are actually participating this time. Like Dragunity, as we just saw, just feels like a big combo deck. There's like they're a dime a dozen. Exosister, it's kind of like one note. It's very linear. Like you're good, you know. Find your way to Martha. Activate Martha. Like if you start with Martha, then you lead with that. If you don't, you try to make a rank 4 so that you can get the thing so you can get Martha. Then end on like Carmel and Magnifica and like 2 spell traps, or 2 traps. You could splash some stuff with Exosister. Oh, Hekahan's came out above. Yeah, Hekahan's does look interesting. I will say I do still think Hekahan's would be fun and unique. They have an interesting play style. The being a thief the deck, and also a deck that punishes your opponent for drawing cards in a format where everyone's playing all the Charmies. Really neat. And if we can get Xeno, that would be really cool. You could pair them with Chimera, yeah. Lots of illusions. Again, the only reason Elf Note breaks that out is because again, Elf Note has a mechanical gimmick, and I don't know, Hekahan's, I guess they're like grabbing you. Is that what they're doing? I don't really get what their art and play style like have to do with each other. They're just hands. You can get so many hands. You do what Xeno is doing. You grab everything. Hands in every place. Yeah, like, Hekahan seemed like they would be fun. I just think the Elf Note seem slightly more interesting in their gimmick. And Artmage is something I've wanted to play for a while because I like playing them in Genesis. Also, you can do Artmage Canine, which is a unique variant that plays very differently. I'd vote Enacraft if they were available. Yeah, unfortunately, the way the show works out, right, is like I can't really I can't really wait 15 days into the month for them to reveal the new pack and then do it. I have to give it time. And honestly, I don't know, part of me is like, it would be nice if I could play stuff the month it comes out, but also there's been so many cases where a deck comes out and people are excited for it, and within a week, everyone is like, oh, now that I've seen it play, this would be a bad idea. Probably the biggest example of that is the magnets, where everyone was like, oh, magnets are so cool, magnets are exciting. And then we played like 3 magnet decks on stream, and it's like, oh, they just make Naturia Beast and a Floodgate, and that's it. They're just a long combo deck that makes like not anything all that interesting. That being said, as far as like, is there any, none of those decks are decks that I'd be like, oh, please don't pick them. Oh, I'm dreading this. Like, I'll play whatever. Like I said, Hecka Hands wasn't in my top 2, but I'd still play some Hecka Hands. I could say Hecka cool as many, many times. You should be able to choose a deck 1 month out of the year. The thing is, even if I wanted to do that, which I'm not particularly like invested in like, oh, I've got to play this or whatever. The unfortunate thing is, like, people pay $10 a month to be at the level where they can help pick the deck. And if I said 1 month out of the year, you don't get your Patreon reward, like, there's definitely some people who would stay anyway, but some people would leave. Or some people would be like, I'm just gonna go down for a month because I don't want to pay $10 if I'm not getting anything. And that's perfectly understandable. But then they would forget to go back up again. It's really weird to say this because it does feel like almost manipulative. But like, one of the big things about a Patreon is that you want people to... You want to make it so easy for them to do the things that they kind of like forget that they're on the Patreon. Or not forget about it, but you don't want to put hurdles that might make them leave. Because there's a lot of people who stay at whatever level just because it's too much hassle to move. And if you start doing things where it's like, if you start giving them incentives to move to a lower tier, they won't move back up. Because people naturally just don't want to move. Do you think I could get Nubby or Rube to do a ladder climb? Doing a ladder climb, doing any kind of, like ladder climb or masochist with someone who isn't here in the room would be, very difficult. Because just the amount of lag, and also like I just notice in general a lot of times when people this show can get very boring at times. It can get very like we're just sitting around, and if you're not physically here where people can see you like on camera, then there's a tendency to like go to another tab and start doing other stuff, and then you don't pay attention. If I knew Nubby and Rube in real life, maybe. But I know enough about their real life to know that they're like on the other side of the country. What if you add a dealer's choice vote? I mean, the patrons have done that before. They put dealer's choice as an option and it voted and it won. And I believe I was like, okay, so here's the 2 or 3 that I like. And then I just put it up to a Twitch chat poll. Or I let all the patrons vote. Yeah, dealer's choice did win. But I was like, I feel like I don't want to, like, you guys can do that if you feel like there's you're uncertain, or if you're like, I really want to see what Joe does. Yeah, I picked Gem Knights. Yeah, like, you can do that, but I don't want to, like, incentivize it. Because, think of it this way, right? Let's say there's like 20, or let's say there's 50 $10 patrons, right? If 26 of them decide that, like, what they want to do is have me pick every single time, that they want to leave it in my hands, then the other 24 are just getting nothing. Because that one thing is always winning every single month. And if the, like, what's the incentive to join? Because the thing is, right, when it comes to a deck like, let's say, Dinomorphia. Dinomorphia doesn't have a great chance to win. Someone comes in and votes it every month. But every month it does better or worse depending on what the other stuff you're going up against is. But if you give if something like Dealer's Choice gets popular, that's an option that shows up every month. And so if you're one of those things that or one of those decks is your favorite and it only gets like 5 votes, 10 votes consistently, you're never going to beat Dealer's Choice. That was entertaining behind the scenes, yeah. So I would say, like, yeah, if you want to, if for whatever reason you want to do Dealer's Choice as an option, you can put it on there. But, like, if it wins, you wouldn't be able to pick it for another, like, 2 months. I would, like, veto it out. And for the most part, even if you give me Dealer's Choice, I'm just going to pick, like, my top 3 and then do, like, another kind of vote on it. It's too generic an option. And it's one of the only options that could theoretically be picked every month. Do you get tired of the ladder climbs, or do you still enjoy them? I mean, it's like anything. It ebbs and flows, you know? Can you add Gemini Critter? Chemic Critter? After Phil and the Jank, will we see my Rube, Nubby? Mitt, Rube, Nubby, and Aram. That's how you spell them. Yeah, and I guess that's another, you know, we're getting way off track talking about stuff. But, that is one other thing. I wanted to float this idea for you, because if you haven't watched Phil and the Jank, Phil and the Jank, it's one of my favorite shows to record. All the other people are having a lot of fun times, and they're already, like, we're on episode 8. We recorded episode 7. We're going to be recording episode 8 out of a 10-episode series. And everyone's already talking about, like, man, I can't wait. Season 2 would be this. Season 2 would be that. The unfortunate thing is that show does, like, terribly. It gets, like, less views than Masochist, like half as many. We're talking, like, 5,000 views, which on a channel with 70,000 subscribers is, like, pitiful. And also, I'm kind of running myself ragged having to edit that show every week. It's not something I can keep up with. I'm looking forward to it to end, not because I don't like it, but because it takes so much effort. And I can't afford to get someone to edit it, because the episodes make, let's just look at, like, a recent episode. The episodes make, like, $60. And they're like 2 hours long. If I was going to get someone to edit it, I'd have to give them, like, $150 to $200 for a project that long, for over an hour of editing. So, like, if I gave it to someone to edit, I would be losing a lot of money. But the thing I've noticed about Phil and the Jank, the people who like it really, really like it. I have gotten more, like, excited comments about it. People saying, like, this is the best show on YugiTube. This is what I tune in for. This has revitalized my love for Yu-Gi-Oh! And I've even had 2 different people join the Patreon because they wanted to support Phil and the Jank specifically. And that got me wondering if maybe I could try to fund this instead of worrying about views and ad revenue and having to get like a series that appeals to 10,000, 20,000 people. What if I did a Patreon like pledge fund or whatever? Like my goal, like basically I'm thinking we go out there and we just explain, we like making this show, a small number of you really like this show, but in order to do it, I need to get someone to edit it, and that costs money. So, if we can get the Patreon to, what would it be? Assuming I paid $200 per episode, and we did 3 episodes a month. How many weeks in a month, right? Like 1, 2, 3, no, it'd be 4. 200 times 4, yeah, 800. So, like, look at what the Patreon does on average and be like, here's our goal. Whatever I make right now, plus 800. If we can get to that goal by next month, then I will renew the thing for season 2. If we can show that, like, I can afford to do this despite the low views, and see how many people we can get. It's around 2.1 per month in patrons, yeah. So it'd be like, I'd probably just round it to like 2,000 and be like, if we can get 2,800. 3K. Yeah, and that would be the other thing. I'd be like, if we can get to this month, awesome. Anything over that much, then I would be like, you know, these guys, they said they're willing to do it for free. They're doing it for love of the game, but they all have day jobs. They all work. I'm making money off of it. I would like to pay Rube and Nubby and Mitt for their time, because they're taking time out of their schedules to like build decks for this show, and then setting aside time every week to come on and record for like 2 hours. So that would be the thing, is like at 3K, we make the season 2. Anything more than that, we start looking at how much can I give these guys as like a cut from the Patreon. And I think that works as like an extra incentive to be like, you know, I'm not doing this because I want to buy like a boat or Funko Pops or whatever. I'm doing this to fund the people who are putting work into the show. Are we considering changing the marketing for an episode? Like, maybe they just hate Phil and the Jank? I don't think it's that. Yeah, we could either do it like as a Patreon campaign, or we could do it as a, what's it called? We could do it as like a small Kickstarter. A boat full of Funko Pops. You got a sugar daddy. Thank you, Pachu96. Critter, you want to get a Pachu? YouTube memberships? I mean, I have YouTube memberships. I wouldn't recommend it because again, it's one of those things like Twitch subs where you spend $6 and I get 3. Whereas if you spend $6 on Patreon, I get like $5.50. Well, let me see real quick. Okay, so $200 per episode to get it edited, times 4 episodes a week. Oh no, not times 4. It'd be a 10-episode series. So we could just do it as a Kickstarter. I could put the money in like a fund, and that way we could be like, we have the whole thing. I don't know what sounds better, like trying to get people to join the Patreon or trying to get people to give a one-time donation for a season. They're less in the way for more people. It's all in the same place, I suppose. I support by watching the vids with premium. Exactly. You give the ad revenue. But yeah, so if I did it through Kickstarter, it'd be like $2,000. Which is a fairly reasonable goal to meet for something like this. Call this collect number to save. Fill in the jank. Okay. So we got way off topic. What were we doing? We're gonna take this out. We're gonna take this out. I forget. There was someone who kept suggesting some kind of machine, and now I don't remember it. Try Link into the Brains. That only works going second, really. We did that for the other thing. Special summon one monster from your hand, negate its effects, then immediately link summon a Link 1 monster using monsters you control. It can't be negated. Your opponent cannot activate cards and effects. And what would I even do with this? Put in Prohibition for Droll. Perulia's been doing pretty good. Yeah, like a Link 1 doesn't do anything. It worked in Magical Muskets because we had a Link 1 that did shit. Cyanos. Yeah, I'm gonna still keep Operations Test. I'm not playing enough spells for this to work, I don't think. Yeah, we'd also need to play a Rose. That's in the other deck. Yeah, we have drawn a lot of these. Yeah, we're gonna try this. Special Zone 1 Link monster. Yeah. But I'm saying the reason why this was good was because this plus any magical musket got you something. In RB, I need to have this plus another card plus a third. I need to have 2 monsters plus this. And if I want to make specifically Valkan, it needs to be 2 machine monsters, which means the hand traps ain't doing it. Terror Top and Taka Tomborg. The thing is, right, like, if we run into more Exo Sisters, because the thing is, right, you play Taka Tomborg because you're like, okay, well, I've got my 1 normal summon in Tetherwolf, and then I've got Taka Tomborg instead of this, right? And the idea is I can special summon the Taka. If that gets negated, I normal summon the Tetherwolf. But if I open both of these, I can already do the thing where I, like, normal summon this, it gets negated, I send it off, we banish it from the graveyard to get Tetherwolf. Like, if I've considered Taka Tomborg, but I'd replace one of these, and these don't conflict with each other. And also these play around Droll. Okay. We're gonna do this then. Alright, so far things have not been going very good. Granted, most of that was losing the coin toss, but yeah, I can immediately see how the Regulus isn't necessarily helping us. In particular, it just feels like we need more... okay. Try that. Alright, so far we've only done 5 duels, but things are not looking good. Granted, we lost the coin toss in a lot of those duels, but, I mean, this deck should be able to win if you win the coin toss, assuming you can get hand traps, and we just weren't getting hand traps. So I've taken out a few cards to add Fulos in here. This should give us some more options as something to draw us into a whole bunch of extenders. Now if they have the Ash for 1, we have the other one. And if something's gotta go, we had to take out the Regulus and the Clockwork Knight. I'm still going to keep the operations test because I think that can be useful. But, you know, everything else here is almost essential. Like, maybe we could get rid of the talents. Maybe we could get rid of the Nibiru, but those are also, like, go second cards. These are... But those are also go second cards. These are go second cards. So everything else in here is either essential or something we're already using to help us when we go second. So this is essentially the same deck, just with some very minor variations. I'm calling it 1.1. Let's jump back and try it again. Now you can cut both of the Link 1s. No, you still want to play at least one. The Link 1 is, that's how O-Lion's effect goes. O-Lion into Clockwork Knight, make a token, Clockwork Knight plus token equals Falcon. Operations test is just good because it's a, it's another spell to search in a deck that already gives us like 5 search spells. We got another duel, and we're losing the coin toss, but maybe we'll get some hand traps. Clap, clap. I might still be a little too big. Let's make me slightly smaller. Alright, we got Foolos. We want to chain this to do something, especially when you see all the labyrinth stuff. It's entirely possible that they just set 3 and we want to activate this during our own turn. That is not Labyrinth. That's really not Labyrinth. Add 1 from your deck to your graveyard, or if you sent, you can set a spell trap. Okay. Heckin' Hands with Kashtira Theosis. Very strange. They got a counter trap for monster effects. A negate and steal. Yep, we gotta do it here. Unfortunately, they'll get to take a peek at our extra deck. And if they have any of the other ones, oh, well, never mind. Ash Blossom. To be fair, this is... Oh, it's a 2 of. I was like, this is a 1 of, so I probably shouldn't have done things. Or not, if I had known they had this, what I should have done is activated the Foolos at the start of the game. But you can't assume that people are going to be playing Kashtiras. They got rid of the Kagari, probably a smart move. It's not a monster, so you don't get to summon it. Oh, this is a level 7. Oh, brother. Not in the extra monster zone? You could add 1 more token, brother. Hello, Ip. Link Spider. If they go into Nightmare Goblin and start doing fucking... Oh? Skull Dread. I see. You just really want to draw them cards. This is either someone who doesn't know what they're doing or someone who knows exactly what they're doing. I draw and I discard one. Yeah, I'll discard the like a Phantom Beast. And I'll get a free token. Yep, there's Gygus. I'm gonna put this over here. And then Gygus can look at the top 3 cards of my deck. If they find a monster, they can summon it. So they can have Droll. Yeah, Droll, Stage Landing, and a second Droll. And then they can Contact Fuse with one of my monsters. And then Jowza searches. Okay, they're getting the fusion card that can also bounce stuff. And they're getting... Okay, so they've got a spell trap negate and a monster negate. Oh, and they're fusion summoning now. They can't make Xeno, though, right? Oh, they can. I forgot they could fuse from the graveyard. Look at 2 random cards in your opponent's extra deck. Special summon one of them to your side of the field. And they picked both Arby cards. If this is destroyed, they can take control of any number of cards. Yeah, I might be a little doomed here, chat. Well, that helps. Let's go ahead and start by activating this. We're going to normal summon you. Make a token. Yeah, they're getting me tokens. Yeah, I think I want to stop this. We're going to send off the Tether Wolf. Oh no, we just send off the Cross out and keep the material on board. Because we can't use that anyway. And if they want to use the trap to stop that, then that baits that out. They're keeping the trap for stage landing. They don't know we have stage landing. Yeah, the problem is we don't have anything that, like, baits this out. Darn, counter traps. Okay. Yeah, if only we had Underworld Goddess, but we don't. Yeah, we have 3 of these, so... Yeah, unfortunately, I'm just locked into machines. Okay. Yep, we try for the stage landing. Oh, okay. Yep. Bait out the monster negates. You. And you. Negate, then destroy, then you can special summon the destroyed monster. So if it's not destroyed, I get to keep it. No, you can go ahead. Okay, now we can use our monster effect. We get... Oh, we get another stage landing. Yeah. Go stage landing. Pile driver, go battle. If I destroy this, they steal my entire board. Okay, Funk Dock, last card. Add... Yeah, we're going for the final stage landing. Yeah, we need to steal that specifically. So I think we just go into battle with, like, big guys. Yeah, we walk over everything but Xeno and then blade it on our own turn. Put that into the grave. Battle phase. Go 34 into you. 500. Yep, 34 into you. We run over our own rocket. And then I think what we want to do is make Shepherd's Crook. And then Shepherd's Crook can set... I have 3 in the graveyard now, right? Yeah. So I set this. End phase. We have to grab the blade, yeah. Yeah, go ahead and steal something, it doesn't matter at this point. Select the cards, we target all 3. Return to the deck, you, and you. And we get the Lambda Blade. Oh, wait, Fuck, that's the only bad one they could have picked! Everything else is useless. if it's destroyed by... Fuck, we can steal it, but we don't get to... It gets destroyed during the end phase. I don't think we have anything that deals with that doesn't just lose us the game, unfortunately. Xeno says that you control. Ah, you control and own. Gotcha. That's fine. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. All right, that was a little tense. That was a little tense, but we made it out. We made it out alive. Kale, thank you for the 50 months. Uh-oh. 1 second, Chad. I just heard a big loud sound down in my basement. I think I know what it was, but let me double check and make sure something else didn't happen. I'll be right back. Yep, that's unfortunate. I have a, what's it called? I would say it's not really, there's not really like a hole in my basement wall, but there's a part of my basement wall that has a bunch of cracks on it. And like bugs and stuff can crawl in through that. Yeah, I'm fine. Was it the Abyss Dweller? And so what I've done, or what I had done, was I got like a piece of plywood, and I've been trying to like keep it, like basically just cover up that part of the wall. The first time I tried it, I just tried to duct tape it to the wall, and it fell off like later that day. So this time I got, actually let me see if I think I have one more left over. Yeah. This time I went and got like these little metal brackets. I got like 3 of them, and I Gorilla Glued them to the wall, and then I put the board on top of it, and then I duct taped it to the wall. And that lasted for about a month, but the big sound I just heard was these things breaking off from the wall and the piece of plywood clunking down onto the cement. Time to get on the good... Unfortunately... caulk and other adhesives won't work because that part of the wall has like what was it? It's like an old like chute of some kind. Like it's part of like what used to be an old air chute or a coal chute or something. So there's like a frame, like a wooden square around it. But it's not like an actual frame. It's just like a thin piece of metal that's like sticking out of the wall. I don't know how to explain it exactly. Can I use anything as an example? Do I have a thin sheet of metal? Like, okay, if you imagine this is the wall, right? There's basically a piece of metal around the entire outside of this that's about as thin as a slice of paper that just kind of like sticks out over the edge like this. And it's like half an inch. Which is why I can't simply... Oh, MS Paint? I guess I could paint it, but hopefully that gives you the idea. And so the thing, right, like if I'm talking about something this thin, I cannot put glue along the edge of this and hope that it can sustain the board because it's too small of a surface. And I can't put it flush with the wall because there's a half inch of metal sticking out from the wall. So what I need is to like put something on the wall that'll stick out beyond the metal, which is why I tried doing those brackets that it can then sit on. You got any masonry screws? I feel like that would only make the cracks worse. Risk of flooding. It's high enough that there's not a risk of flooding. Would expanding foam help? You could caulk the cracks though. They're big enough that I can't really caulk them. We were talking about something else. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's fine. It's not something I need to worry about immediately. It just sucks that a problem I thought was solved is now... Alright! High stakes battle! Whoever wins, someone will be getting into Diamond, and we're going first. Do I dare? Do I bring out the Arby shades? Cool Joe has once again entered the building, ready, willing, and able to do stuff and things. And yeah, I think we have to activate this first. If they ash it, that's fine. We've already got stuff. If they droll us here, we're doubly fine. In fact, considering what we got, do we just get the trap? No, we gotta get one of these. Get that. Okay, they did not droll us. Go Tetherwolf. Tetherwolf make a token. And then call me Willie Nelson because I'm token, baby. Use these two. Can we make it into Diamond? Val can! And we're Val for the sake of this, you know. Yeah, and this is one of those cases where we've already got all the spells, so might as well just get an operations test. Okay. Show me what you're working with. Let's go ahead and get the Lambda Cannon. Do you have Nibiru? Ah, I see. All spell traps and the bird. Okay, so we know exactly what we gotta do though. Good old information. So we activate this. We still want to get the Lambda Blade. Yeah. Get the blade. Have the blade send this, because we want to be able to negate spell traps if they draw a good one. We will activate this. We'll bring back the Lambda Cannon. No. This will get me back the saw. Just like one of my Japanese animes. Then we're going to make the Brute Blues. Da-do-do-do-do-do. So Brute Blues comes here. Brute Blues gets us... Yeah, next phase we just use to negate the Habakiri. And then you're like, but this isn't linked to anything. Ah, but you see, I planned 5 steps ahead. Now it is. And we just get the last stand as well. And we don't even bother using this. It's just recovery for next turn. And this is about as good as it gets. In the standby phase, we're just going to do one of these. We're going to get you. And yeah, there's the Habakiri, and we have the thing for that. Counter trapped. I'll blow up the driller. We can get it back if need be. Sure, we'll just summon another one. Might as well get the rocket. And yeah, there we go. Sometimes you just go first and you have all the things and they don't have the hand traps and you have the hand knowledge. I mean, we only had the one unknown, but Solemn wasn't going to get them out of this. I could play around this. What was the other one? They had the other trap that, like, didn't do anything unless they got a ritual. They had the mirror that wasn't going to do anything unless they drew exactly the another level 8. And all they had to do was, like, if they top-decked one of the smaller ones, maybe, or if they were, like, a Yummy, perhaps. But the Steal and the Spell Trap negate would have stopped almost anything. So there we go! We rank up into Diamond 5 at the halfway point. Hopefully, we can make it even further beyond. Duel... 42 versus Mitsurugi. Why do they lose and gain life points randomly? Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, it was just pure Mitsurugi. I mean, if they had drawn this or this, they would have been golden. If they had drawn this, we could have negated it. Oh yeah, that was the other. They had the triple tactics talents, but we didn't do it. Oh, sorry, Rick. Critter, you got a third honk for Rick C44? Whoa, jeez. That's a big one. With 1 prayers. And Gravedigger's Trap Hole. And soundproofed. Eh, fuck it. Yeah, someone was asking, does Camellia do anything? And not really. It's not what the optimal Mitsurugi list looks like. Zeke. The plumber. I've already got a Zeke. Yep, Azalea I don't have. Typhon for a simplified game state. Two light and or dark monsters. Typhon, sure. I haven't had to use 3 of these yet. Underworld Goddess, sure. What happens if you have a concept of a story that you think is cool, but you can't extract any more details? Just write about the parts that you think are cool. Make it a short story. Gorgon. The problem is, right, as soon as like, stage landing is mutually exclusive. You can't summon out of the extra deck the turn you activate this, except machines with 1500 or less. So, like, I can have Underworld Goddess and Typhon as, like, last resorts, but if I use them, I can't use them the same turn I use stage landing. I think I'm fine. I don't want to spend all the time looking. This is not even going to be... This is not even going to be something that we play like a whole bunch of. Alright, so now that we've ranked up into Diamond, I figured, what the hell, let's try it out. We can't D-rank now. I doubt this is going to be good. I doubt we're going to play it for more than a few duels. But we built it. I want to at least try it out. This is the blind second build, and basically we're doing a lot of the same things, we just have some different starters. Namely, we have the Pillar of the Future Cyanos, which is a Sky Striker card. Discard a spell, summon this from your hand. If this is summoned, summon a rose from your deck or graveyard. Also, you're locked into the machines. So basically, this is a machine that summons rose from the deck. Okay, let's try this. Alright, so despite what I said earlier, now that we've made it into Diamond 5, I figured, what the hell, let's go ahead and try the blind second build. We're probably not going to play this a whole bunch, maybe just through Diamond 5 at most, but we already built it, so I figured why not at least try it. And the big difference between this build and the other ones is just all the board breakers. We're playing Lightning Storm, we're playing Triple Tactic Thrust to get us either into Talents or Lightning Storm, or Afterburners if we really want to search that, or Engage if we have a bunch of spells in the graveyard. This is much more spell heavy, not only because of the Sky Striker package, but also because of Urgent Schedule. If your opponent controls a monster, summon a level 4 or lower and a level 5 or higher Earth machine. So this is just another card that we can activate that gets us 2 machines for booster, and one of those can be Citadel. Citadel says if an Earth machine is destroyed, summon it out of the graveyard. And like, half of the Arbys are Earth machines. There's not a lot of them, but they do destroy themselves in the course of doing your combo, or just if your opponent interrupts you, which means you could get this out of the graveyard for free, and just have a 3000 that's also a board wipe. Extra damage, extra board wipes. In addition, we're playing Pillar of the Future Cyanos as a starter, always treated as a Sky Striker card. Discard a spell to summon it from your hand, and when it's summoned, you summon Rose. You're locked into machines, which is fine. The whole deck is machines. This is a machine. And then you can take Rose, turn it into one of the Sky Striker Ace monsters, do some of the Sky Striker things where like you send something to the graveyard, get it back, and then eventually end on 2 machines that can go into Volcanon. So that's the idea with it. Again, we're probably not going to do it that much. I may only show 1 or 2 duels, but I want to at least try it now that we've got a safety net. Why not 3 engage? We do have 3 engage. One of them is the alt art. Has SP come up with the lock? I mean, SP has come up so much that we wanted to summon it and couldn't because of the lock. But there's never been a thing where, like, I messed up. It was always like, well, this would be good to get us out of the situation, but we can't summon it. Alright, we win the coin toss, and yeah, we need to pick going second. We can still do combos if they make us go first, but this is designed to go second. We've got a bunch of cards that will be dead if we try to go first. Holy shit! Balatro ass hand, here we come. Special summon, here's Maxi. You got an Ash? Hold by, there's the Ash. Yep, okay. So now we get to the worst part of the Go Second deck, and why I probably won't show a whole bunch of duels with this. The waiting! We have resolved our 1 hand trap, and it didn't work. So now we just wait to see what they're done and see if this can break the board. Probably not, given that we only have 2 cards we can activate. But who knows? Maybe they'll fuck up or something. Oh, this is a good chance. I'm gonna go get some more water. And while this is going, Pendulum Shokan. Wait, is this actual Sulfa chord? I just assumed it was the engine and something else. The worst part about ordering Arby's so much is that Uber Eats is going to think I like Arby's for the rest of my life, probably. Yep, my algorithm has been ruined. Classic beef and cheddar on an onion roll? Ooh. What the hell's an onion roll? Makes me think of bread with like onions inside it. Do I dare try the crispy chicken sandwich, chat? Or do I try the chicken tenders? I'm just looking at what Arby's I'm gonna get today. Yeah, it's like 80 degrees out, so I don't think I want to get the shake today. Okay, what do they got? An Omni Negate and a big Negateman. Special summoned monsters can't activate their effects unless they're linked. I see. I can only use, so if it gets negated, I can't use another one. Yeah, that's about it. Alright, chat. Today is going to be Chicken Day at Arby's. Question is, what do we get? Are we trying the chicken tenders first or the chicken sandwich first? Do they have shredded chicken? No. Who has shredded chicken? You know anything about fast food? No one. What chicken? Strips. Sandwich. Vote now on your phones. Chicken tenders. Surely they can't screw up chicken tenders. I mean, that's the thing, is like, it's hard to do chicken tenders terribly, but after, compared to Raising Cane's, everything else just sucks. Chicken cordon bleu. I think they do have that. That's just a chicken sandwich with smoked ham and Swiss. I don't like ham. I'm not a ham guy. Rank is still P1. Oh, well, thank you. Okay, put the vote. So far, the strips got 16 votes to the sandwich 8. Double the amount of people want the strips. Alright, we going second. We unfortunately drew the Citadel. Go Perulia. Ash Blossom. Perulia has not resolved. Oh, is it the mirror? I guess this could also be like yummy. And it looks like chicken strips wins the poll for what Arby's food we're getting today. I've heard their chicken is worse than everything else. But I guess we'll find out. What's up? I was listening to Lefty today. Nice. How far'd you get? Huh. Weird. Weird, but I'll take it. The part where Lefty is eating bread, and you explained it in great detail. Gotcha. The magic bread. I wonder what that was. So you're still very early on. It was the mirror. Although they're playing 2 of each of these. 2 of every animal. They forgot the link. Oh. Lamau. But yeah, I'm curious if you made it that far. Do you continue to, or are you interested in continuing listening to The Legend of Lefty? Because I know a lot of people get that far and they're like, this is okay, but it's kind of boring. Usually they have to get to like chapter 5 or 6 before they really get interested. Go Perulia! We opened once more with Machina Citadel. Wait, did Perulia actually resolve? Holy shit. Ah. They're like, whatever, nerd, I will not summon from the hand even one time. Ah! Well, I'm curious why it didn't come up with the fact of, like, when this resolves, how often do they win? Because I feel like it's 100% of the time. Well, they got fucking Crimson Gaia in there, they got Light Sworns, they got Bestials, got Thunder Dragons, Chaos Creator, Snow, that stank bitch. I mean, they are playing all the usual suspects. I mean, they just added fucking Judgment Dragon to their hand. Is this Eldius? Is Eldius a play under the name Psy? Imagine a single Tearlament card in here. Stuck somewhere. Oh, there will be tears, brother. Why are we playing Perulia instead of Fuwa? Genuine question. Perulia's more consistent and gets more draws, I find. Especially against the likes of Vanquish Soul, Canine, Cool Tune. All of those are like, we're gonna summon out of the hand like 4 or 5 times. And those are also decks where like, they can get by without summoning out of the extra deck or only doing it like once or twice. Like most of the big decks right now, like Draco Tail, is like, oh, you're gonna Perulia me? I'll just summon maybe one Arthelion and that's it. They don't care. Whereas, like, the vast majority, at least of competitive decks, are like, if they can't summon out of the hand, they can't do anything, and they're usually going to give you at least, like, 2 summons. Zombie Vampire! Well, we lost our Max C. They do have Tearlaments! If you didn't think they also had it, they do! What's your favorite theme field? I don't really care all that much. Like, I couldn't be bothered to pick one. It don't matter. None of that matters. I mean, at this rate, the rate they're doing combos, they might run out of time before they make anything good. This is not the kind of... Granted, I was like, maybe they don't know the combos, but also, this is not the kind of deck where you can just, do a bunch of consistent combos. You've really got to look at what the hell you mill and then decide from there. Add a Thunder Dragon. Okay. Masquerena. Hey, Masquerena, Masquerena, Masquerena. I'm playing Masochist as well. I don't want to just listen to the same music, so if I'm doing a 45-minute combo, listen to Lefty. Exactly! Oh, to answer your question, I will continue listening to Lefty. Glad to hear. I'm a huge Dragon Ball fan, and in many ways, Lefty reminds me of Goku, always wanting to battle. He's not quite on Goku's level, because Goku likes to battle, because he's good at it. Lefty's interest is not so much battle as much as it is adventure. It's just so far, all his adventures have involved fighting people. Good old Lefty and Righty, fake fan, you don't even know. Minerva, what, you didn't mill enough? Original Dragon Ball Goku. Yeah. Oh, what do you know? This card that doesn't have a once per turn can do the thing with the once per turn. Was that Mally? Yep. There's heroes in here too, baby! Colossus. Yeah. Doesn't Colossus solo us? Not necessarily. Yeah, this was made by both. Yeah, I really don't get these kinds of pile decks where it's like, you know what I want to do? A big long combo that ends on like a floodgate and some negates. But instead of doing it consistently, I only want to do it sometimes. Like, you know, if you wanted to end on this board, there are way easier ways to do the exact same thing. It's spicier this way. To me, like, the spiciness of a deck feels like the end board is the more important part. A light and a dark. And this would be destroyed. They can banish a thunder, and they've got 3, 4 thunders. So yeah, I'm not destroying that thing. I think we have to do it like this. Yeah, and then I think we just force out the IP. Or not, or they just do nothing with the IP. Mill 3, they did get 1 Light Sworn, so they get to draw a card? No. Let's go for this. Must be very low on time. I imagine so. Yeah, so we go for this, right? And then even if they banish it, we at least get something. Unfortunately, I need something else. Make Zeke. We're not getting it to in any way, so maybe this is just the best way to go. Because then at least gets rid of this. The thing is, if we make Valkan, we can't search anything or summon anything. Yeah, I think we just do this. Yeah, we're doomed regardless. Because I can't summon anymore. Maybe if I had done this first. Yeah, my only win con now is time, but I think they just have enough Horus cards. You still want all the names? Yeah. We can't really play the best board breaker in the... I mean, to be fair, that's not what... I mean, we're prepared for the best decks. That's not the best deck. And we opened with a one of that like is one of the few garnets. All right, at least we got urgent schedule this time. And they're not even gonna play. They're not even gonna play. Hand's too good, yeah. Hear me. God damn it, every time! We've played 5 duels with this and opened with it 3 times. At least this time we've got Forbidden Droplet to get rid of it. Except they don't have a monster. They don't have a monster. I can't even do anything. Oh wait, I could have done something. I'm stupid. Yeah, we could have just made Camellia. Okay, it's fine. We'll get a second chance to make Camellia. Okay, so we special summon this. We normal summon Droll. We Camellia. Yeah. Hello there. Send a card to grave. Maxi. Okay. Yeah, fuck it. You're bricked. I'm not playing into Max C. If you had a play you could have made, you would have done it last time. Yeah. Ah, hello, Perulia. Just in time. None of these are machines. Yeah, so we go ahead. Kagari. Get me back, my monster! Imperm? One of those gotta be Imperm, right? Ghost Bell. Well, that's like Imperm. Do I just make Little Knight now? Yeah, fuck it. $100. $1,600. Like, we're not going to get into the stage landing this turn, so might as well get rid of one of those back row. Ghost Ogre. Well... Red reboot. I see. Brother, I am ill. So this is like Killer Tune 100%, right? Just droplet them? That won't do anything. I mean, I will droplet this. Yep, might as well. Oh, that's a good one. How many spells do I have engraved? Just 2. Yeah, we have to try to bait it out now. Even if we can't get rid of the back row. Now they have to use this. Chain droplet? Why would I do that? To have 3 spells? Ah. I guess so. What I was thinking was they would make like RS or something here. Okay, they got rid of 1. Yeah. Then we do this. Let's just look at my hand, get a spell, right? Yeah, this doesn't stop them. Or place a card from the graveyard. Yeah, neither of those really affect things. Droplet, they can't look at hand. Okay. I mean, they won't get the card, but I feel like maybe we should have waited for something. We know the card is Ash, right? They didn't sync with... No, they synced with the Ash. So we don't know what they have. Yeah, we gotta go for Brute then. Funk Dock. Fly. Fly is dead. Last card draw? Last card draw. So be it. That's why you go for stage landing. If I go for stage landing, then I don't like extend from here. I have nothing. Oh yeah, one more for the droll counter. Zalen. Use the effect of stage landing? Yes. Funk Dock. Called by. And then they negate. That's fine, though. Because now he can Brute Blues. And yeah, there we go. A weird comedy of errors, to be sure. all the hand traps, all the hand traps. I wish that I could be like the hand traps. All the hand traps, they like to get that. Pardon me. Goyu! Perulia. It resolves. Cause it's a killer hand. Goodbye to Jeopardy. Dynamite with a laser beam. That's a pretty good one. Add a spell. Theosis. Hello, Fenrir. I'm so glad you're back at 3. Shangra era. 50% Shangra, 50% era. What era is this era? Now we get to do the funny things. Now we get to do the funny things. Oh hey, that'll be really good if I ever get any monster effects. Anyway, Hornet drones? You got Max C, Bucko? No? Okay. No, I don't think I want to. Because I can do that. Oh, I can't. Yeah, we're just gonna go here. Then we're going to engage. We're going to get the Widow Anchor. Unfortunate, but such things happen from time to time. Let's just add another Droll to the Droll counter. We're going to Widow Anchor this. That's 3. Go maneuvers. Get rid of this shit. I see. I mean, might as well. Destroy another card? Yes. Fuck you anyway. Rose? Do we just Zeke it? No, we still make Kagari. Kagari, and we get back the... We don't have anything to search with Engage, I just realized. Yeah, we just get back the Widow Anchor. Yeah, so let's see. Making this does nothing because we can't search. We do still have the stage landing. What does Zeke do again? Banish it until the opponent's last end phase. I think that's what we do, and then we just end on that and we save all the RB stuff. Yeah. So we go for Zeke, the plumber. Go away, please. Yeah, I think we do still stage landing here. Surprise! Shepherd's Crook. Am I not playing the traps? Did I take the traps out? Am I dumb as fuck? I thought I still had the traps in here in case I went first. I was like, we'll set the trap and then we'll have something. Oh yeah, they do have Scare Cash. Check your side deck, yeah. Y game bug. Yeah, I think we just do this, unfortunately. We can't search anything with it, but we can protect it with stage landing, and it turns on the Widow Anchor. No, you're fine. Ah! Sorry, I got scared. It's okay, I understand. Claws and whatnot. I see. Birth, perhaps by sleep. Great. Yeah, I think I have to do this. Fuck, I forgot about that. Okay, they took this. They took the They took the Sky Striker spells. I don't think they know about landing, chat. Okay. I thought this couldn't resolve if it didn't have the effects. Funk Doc in a dream. You can win here, yeah. Not easily, but I can. Assuming they don't have exactly Ash. Yeah, I get the pile bunker. Oh wait, no, I get stage landing again, right? Yeah, because I need another one. Oh, I should have gotten pile bunker, because if he finds it off of this, I'm dead. Yeah, I've got to send this. Okay, so we negate the Fenrir. They could actually block all my zones. Ah, fuck. Okay, they didn't get that. Yeah, I don't have the recovery or anything. I don't have any more to search. I already used the field. Ah, I see. Yeah, I'm just dead. Yeah, we don't have the traps. Why are we playing Shepherd's Crook then? Yeah, no traps or cannon. Is it true you said you do not value animal life? What a random question. Where were people talking about? I said it in an MBT stream. He was talking about veganism, where they were like, something about like, you can't be a leftist and claim to like care about the sanctity of life and also eat meat because the meat industry is like awful for animals. And I was like, well, I really, really care about people and I don't really care about animals. Well, that would explain it. For every animals the vegans don't eat, I'll eat 2 or 3. They're just delicious. Yeah. Because I was typing on stream, I couldn't do the nuances of it. It's not that I don't care about animal life at all. It's just that animals don't mean nearly as like I do not feel anything seeing like a cow suffer. I don't think we should go out of our way to make the cows suffer. I think if we can find a way to make meat without the meat industry, we should. Because I do think animal life has some purpose to it, but like an animal doesn't. Animals aren't going to have sympathy for me. If we let the animals go, it's like, oh, they're free. Like, free to do what? Like, mindlessly eat grass in a field and then get eaten by a predator anyway? Like, as far as I'm concerned, their lives don't have any, like, purpose. I don't think they have, like, an inner life that is meaningful. We can't make meat. It's just that it's more expensive. Yeah, if it were cheaper, we could all eat meat substitutes. I think one way we will get there. Making the cow suffer ruins the tenderness of the meat. Animals can absolutely have sympathy for humans, though. Here's the thing. Here's the really unfortunate truth, right? Is like, we're not mind readers. We don't know. Would you ever eat a cat or a dog? Yeah. If it was delicious. I have no, like, people are like, oh, I can't believe they eat dogs. Like, why not? Meat is meat. Here's the big thing. Here would be my spicy take, right? Because I am perfectly in line. Like, if you want to say eating meat is wrong and we should try to stop eating meat, I agree with you. I still think that I care more about like taking down the meat industry now would be really inconvenient, and I care more about the convenience of humans than I do for the lives of animals. But here's what I'll say to turn that back. I think that if you're the kind of person who is a vegetarian or a vegan, who is like, animal life is sacred, we shouldn't be ending it, animals have a right to live and a right to be free, and who are we to eat them? Then my argument would be, then why do you have pets? I do not think owning an animal as property is, like, lines up with being a vegan that wants animals to be free. And a lot of those people will be like, hey, I have a dog, or I have a cat, my dog loves me. And it's like, yeah, if you trap someone in your house, and they have no legal recourse to leave, and they're not intelligent enough to live on their own so that they depend on you, of course they will show affection to you. You're the source of their food. Any dog that dared to try to escape or tried to fight back would be put down. We have bred submissiveness into the entire species. And frankly, the whole like dog industry, like if you care about animals, the fact that we have turned dogs into the monstrosities that they are is like an abomination. That's not how it works. I'm going to pretend it isn't. Stockholm Syndrome by design. Except cats. Cats adopt their... We like to say it that way. But here's the thing I will say, right? Is like, you know, if you're fine with me eating meat, I'm fine with you having pets. The only person I believe who has like the moral superiority to come up to me and be like, well, I'm living a better life than you, is someone who is for all animal liberation. If you want animals to live on their own and not be eaten, then fine, you've got me. But I find it really funny that there will be people who are like, oh yeah, I'm not gonna eat an animal, treating an animal is unfair, but also I'll indoctrinate a dog from birth to be my companion, a one-sided social relationship that it can't possibly, like, achieve, and I'll pretend like the dog loves me, even though I don't think they're capable of that, and even if they were, you've put them in such an extremely one-sided position that they have no option but to love you. Pets are domesticated at this point. Having a pet is helping them. Yeah, and the meat industry is existing at this point. I find the horror of releasing domesticated animals into the wild just... Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying release your domesticated animals. But I mean, we could either... I think euthanasia would be preferable to a life of slavery. And I think, if you really care about it, you would work to de-domesticate them. Has Joe done his Arby's review yet? I have not. I'm going to eat animals. And again, I should rephrase, the reason why I don't talk about this often is because I'm perfectly fine with people doing things that I think are immoral, because I think, not immoral necessarily, but again, I place the value of human life over the value of animals. So if your dog brings you happiness, I think you're fine to enslave that dog. That's what I see a pet as. A pet is animal slavery. And you go right ahead and do that. If that makes you happy, I care more about your happiness than the happiness of some dog. Already debunked arguments from you? Who have these been debunked by? It's hierarchical. It's not slavery. Can they leave? If your dog escapes and wants to be free, is it allowed to? Or do you say, no, I know better than you, you must stay where I want you to? Caring, like, that's the thing, is like, a lot of the arguments that people make, they're like, no, but, you know, I take good care of my pets. I'm like, you do. Some people took good care of their slaves. That doesn't mean slavery is right. Within the community and at large. Pets leave all the time. Vegans would call you species. Yeah. I would say I am speciesist. And I mean, that's the thing, like, either if... I understand if that makes you, not like me or think less of me, but I'm not going to lie and pretend I have a stance that I don't. But also, you know, this isn't set in stone. If you have some interesting videos or some interesting reading on the topic, feel free to send it to me. I haven't exactly looked in a whole lot to it. Isn't this a Yu-Gi-Oh stream? Yeah, again, someone else brought it up. Just because I'm dumping 5 BES monsters into the graveyard doesn't mean I'm treating them as metal slaves. Yeah. Freedom also means sickness, hunger, and violence. Yeah. It's a really dependable argument on the concept of freedom. Yeah, and I mean, we could go long into this. This is a Yu-Gi-Oh! And occasionally politics or music or story time stream. What happened to all your tags? My stream tags? Oh, did they change? I was not expecting this on a Yu-Gi-Oh! Stream. Can we put the traps back in? Have I shown even a single video? No, let's do a couple more. Yeah, I will say, despite how authoritative I may speak on it, your stance is extreme, and from what I know of symbiotic evolution, highly unusual. I want to know what developed this ideology. I mean, I can talk about it after I'm done eating. We can go into this more. But most of it's just like, a combination of seeing how people treat their pets, and then like, I had maybe a stint would be, there was a time, especially in my early 20s, where I was really interested in like unusual psychology. Specifically a lot of like serial killers, people who did deranged, awful things. I liked looking into, all the big famous cases. And there's a lot of cases of someone who like kidnaps someone and does ostensibly horrible things to them. And then after like 2 or 3 years, those people seem to love their kidnapper or seem to have a lot of affection for them. And unironically, actually, Wheel of Time kind of helped cement this a little bit more. Because Wheel of Time has a whole thing where there are people who can do there are people who can do magic. They're very powerful wizards. And then part of the story involves another culture that comes over from across the sea. And in their society, the wizards are slaves. They're kept almost like horses, or animals or whatever. They're not considered human, and they have to be broken and tamed so that other people can use their power. And in talking to them, they're like, why are you angry? Like this, they're talking about people as if they are animals. And the idea is to make them, to make you feel really bad. But the fact of the matter is, if you treat a human the same way, a human will become as domesticated as an animal. And so it really hammered home to me this idea that animals are not necessarily like, oh, our fun companions that go along with us. They have been broken into tools for humanity to use. I would love to hear you do a crime podcast. Can we make that a possibility? I don't want to talk about true crime because I feel like making money off of that is really skeezy. And also, while I'm, while I did have an interest in it, the fact of the matter is that stuff can get really dark, and thinking about it all the time is really bad for your mental. So it's like, I had a phase where I was into it, but I'm not super into it. Stockholm Syndrome has been disproven, but like classical conditioning is still like a thing. That's not how domestication is a process that takes like millions of years. That's different from like taming someone. Yeah, the human thing that happens isn't Stockholm Syndrome. That's a different thing. Biologically highly different from other animals. Biologically, they are not the same responses. Well, again, if you're on Discord or if you're on Blue Sky or whatever, feel free to send me information. I'm always open to reading up more about this. Is Old Blue considered an animal companion? No, Old Blue is sentient. He can talk and communicate with humans. He has an inner life and thoughts and dreams. He can have a relationship with someone that is like mutual, where both have the ability to like be on the same level mentally. I don't dislike animals, but I do find their lack of morality disturbing. Yeah. When was Stockholm Syndrome? It's not that it was disproven, it's that like the idea that you could like get it as like a mental disorder, that just being kidnapped from people would give you Stockholm Syndrome. Like it's a much more complex phenomenon, and it's not consistent between people or between different situations. I have my own opinions about true crime and how suffering being turned into marketing is sold bad in general. Yeah. It's not, that's another thing where it's like, I don't feel bad. Like, if you like true crime stuff, like, go ahead, that's fine. You know, I'm not going to pretend I didn't watch a bunch of true crime stuff at one point. I'm just saying I wouldn't want to do it myself because it has an icky feeling to it. And also, I just wouldn't want to think about that kind of stuff all the time. It's a bit strange to take such a major philosophical stance. Well, again, my stance wasn't based on that. The stance helped me reinforce. It helped reinforce things that I noticed in my own life from just like, I knew a lot of people who owned pets, and a lot of these pets they seem to experience things where like, when they knew they were being watched or when they knew their caretaker was around, they would act a certain way. And then as soon as they were gone, or if they didn't think they were being observed, or if they thought the caretaker was incapacitated, they would act in a way that didn't seem to be loving. It seemed more like, oh, now I'm not going to get in trouble. It seemed like they were acting loving out of fear more than anything. Like, it really hammered home this idea that, like, what we mistake as affection is a survival technique that has been developed over like centuries of domestication. Aren't kids like that? I mean, to a certain extent when they're really young, but they grow out of it. Isn't Stockholm the Stockholm Syndrome was named after, there was like some woman who was kidnapped by revolutionaries, and then she joined them when they did like some fire bombings and stuff. And they're like, why would this nice girl join the revolutionaries who kidnapped her? And they're like, oh, it's not her fault, it's Stockholm Syndrome. And he's like, oh, she could just get like convinced. That just sounds like they were abusing their pets. I mean, to some degree, probably, but it was never like... It was never being mean. It was more like, I want to hold my cat. The cat clearly does not want to be held, but it's their cat. And they're going to hold them until they stop squirming and learn to like it. For better or worse. My cats love to have fight clubs in their sleep. If I let my cat loose and he always came back, it was my fear he would leave. Yeah. I mean, that's the my parents are always like, we've had several cats and they've always been, if the cat wants outside, let him outside. If he comes back, he likes us. If he doesn't, you know, we didn't do a good job of it. the top rope is the cat tree. Some people just suck at having pets. They do. But pets have no rights. And if pets did have rights, like, I don't know how you would do that, because pets can't communicate. Yeah. It's absolutely fine to love your pet, yeah. My point is, at the end of the day, if you have your pet and you like it and you think it loves you, don't let me ruin your day. It's possible, entirely possible, maybe even probable, that I'm just stupid or uneducated and I don't know about this topic. Animals have a right not to be abused, at least. Correct. It's a very complex topic, yeah. Let's get a few more Yu-Gi-Oh! Duels in here, shall we? Oh, also, let's order our Arby's. Anyway, let's get some factory farmed chicken. We raise animals for meat. I don't consider it abuse, yeah. Maybe one of these days, the animal liberation movement will take off. Unfortunately, we still have to worry about people not killing each other. That's already hard enough. I want to try not to stay up super late. Do they have root beer? They do. I get a root beer. Okay, so the 5-piece chicken tenders meal with a large fry and a medium drink is $14.62. I must select a dipping. I don't want sauce. You don't have any good sauces. Go to checkout. I'm back. Welcome back. Okay. So after delivery fees and taxes...
Tip for delivery person.
Thank you, kid, for the $5. Yeah, we'll go ahead. We'll go... $5.13. That'll round it up to $23 total. Standard delivery. All right, it should be... Yeah, if you have studies or research, the big thing about it was like, you know, I've spent some time looking at human psychology, and even when it comes to humans, the idea of like free will and whether or not like, you know, what sentience is like hard to define. So it feels like if we don't have that information for humans, I didn't think there were studies out there that could confidently say, like, oh yeah, animals are sentient, reasoning beings on par with us that deserve the same amount of respect. From what I understood, their minds were far more simpler than ours and much more susceptible to basic tricks like classical conditioning. I mean, isn't that how we proved classical conditioning in the first place, was with Pavlov and his dog? Arby's. We are the meat. My ex calls me an animal. I almost picked going first. We've had a couple wins with this deck so far, but it has not been performing well. But this seems like a pretty good hand. Could this be CB Radio himself, Brandon? Looks like they've got the Trap Trick sleeves, both of them. Set 1, pass. Unfortunately, that turns off the urgent schedule. Okay, time to get funky with it. Let's just get one of these. Yeah. We're just going to make, yeah. Not the most exciting thing. Yeah, Twitch stream is not a great place for new. That's the unfortunate thing, is there are some people who are like, I really like your political videos. I'd like to do more of that on stream. But like, the unfortunate thing is, streams are just not a great place to have nuanced discussions. I haven't solved that yet, because the fact of the matter is, even if I had you in chat and we could like discuss it out, what if I'm having an off day? What if I forget something? I'm still like improvising off the dome, and I may not find the right words to say the right thing. I may get angry and heated in the moment and say something I don't mean, or say something in an unintentionally bad way. Bone mouse! We are not scheduling urgently. Is this weekend the Amazing Digital Circus? Yeah. I've been enjoying the Amazing Digital Circus. Yeah, we got 2 more. No droll? No droll. People that say, I think you're uneducated on X is why we can't have casual conversations. I mean, to be completely fair, it's entirely possible I am just completely uneducated. The thing is, the problem is, right, half the time when people say that, they do actually have some really good, really interesting things to show me, and the other half of the time, it's they heard it from somewhere and they don't remember, and this is just common sense to them, you know, they learned it long ago. So they're not actually talking about education, or even worse, especially in the case of like vegan stuff, they just send me that like the cow freaking out at the slaughterhouse video that I've seen for like the 50th time, to be like, well, this pulled at my emotions, doesn't it pull at your emotions? And I'm like, not really. I don't care about cows, what can I say? Perhaps I'm a monster for not having empathy. But I just don't feel anything for cow. No amount of sad music will make that work, or scary music. Huzzah! Alright. We got 2 board breakers. We got a board starter. We got a rocket launcher. We're up against Basti Lee. No hand traps, though. And they say that a hero can save us. I'm not gonna stand here and wait. I am so high, I can hear heaven. I'm so high, I can hear heaven. No, but heaven, no heaven, don't hear me. They say that a hero can save us. I'm not gonna stand here and wait. I hold on to the wings of the eagles, watch as they all fly away. Someone told me love would all save us. Dun, dun. But how can that be? Look what love gave us. Weren't for the killing and the thrilling that won't ever came. They say that a hero can save us. I'm not gonna stand here and wait. I hold on to the wings of the eagles, watch as they all fly away. And they're watching us, they're watching us, watch as we all fly away. That song always reminds me of Kiss from a Rose. I love Kiss from a Rose. Maybe one day someone will karaoke that. Who sings that song? It's Chad Kroeger and Josie Scott. A lot of people attribute it to Nickelback because Chad Kroeger is the lead singer of Nickelback. But, what was it? Josie Scott is the lead singer of Saliva. So it's two lead singers from different bands, and the backing band is just like a bunch of studio musicians. Sony got those two together to record that for Spider-Man 2. Oh, I forgot, I'm still echoing. We all cope with the hero combos in different ways. Can you sing Rockstar by Nickelback? I think I know that one. Do you? Thanks, Maury. We'll have to do that. You'll get an alert when the order is at your door. Speaking of political streams, my order is being delivered by Hassan. He'll be here in 8 minutes. Will their combo be done by then? Hazy Eye redeemed a honk. Critter, you want to get for Hazy Eye? Thank you. Yeah, and that was, just to be sure, Mara, you were saying do that for Kiss by a Rose? Hassan must have fallen off if he's doing DoorDash. I am curious, Chad, do we have any, what's the overlap? How many people here are also Hassan watchers? I am curious. To me. I used to watch him, but he became unbearable. Okay. Yeah, I think we have to go for all attack position. No, we go for all spell traps. Yeah. Ooh, doo, 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 doo. Yeah, we're gonna send off this and the other one of these. Oh, I have to send off a monster too, don't I? Yeah. You can activate your traps. I saw. And they're doing favored contact now. Okay. And mask change. Okay. I forgot what I picked with Lightning Storm. Destroy all spell. Okay, that's why they're doing it. Ah, I see. Mistakes were made. Well, it's not really mistakes. I didn't have a trap to discard. The fact is they could activate a trap and then do the thing and then do that. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't know what I could do from here. Because if that's banished, then Kagari don't do shit. Yeah, unfortunately, they just had enough. The mistake was doing a go second deck. Okay, they are 3 minutes away, so we're not going to play another one. Yep, unfortunately we got distracted. And we got distracted talking about something that doesn't really matter. Do. Internet argument. Could have just sent the lightning storm and nothing else. Well, they would have... Oh, yeah, I guess. I was really hoping if they didn't have exactly the trap, I'm not sure if they did that, but if they didn't have the trap, we would have been good. Maybe put in some Sidra stuff. I don't think Sidra stuff helps this. Alright, now they're 2 minutes away, chat. Chat, what are we going to talk about for 2 minutes? Anyone have a 2-minute discussion topic? Chameleons. What food did you get? Arby's, of course. What toilet paper do you use? Just the like basic like store brand. Favorite pasta shape? I'm a fan of the old-fashioned just like spaghetti noodle. Although what was it? My favorite is angel hair, which is just really thin spaghetti. Trump damaging another monument. What did he do this time? Is there more brain rot on YouTube, TikTok, or Instagram? I don't know. I don't use the shorts on any of them. Bidet supremacy. Even if you use a bidet, you still have to use some toilet paper. I mean, I do have a bidet, so I don't really wipe, but you're left with some water. Okay, give me a second. I think they're right outside. We're getting close. All right, chat. The Arby's has arrived. It has a ribbon, and I am balder than ever. Who amongst you can handle me at my baldest? If you can't handle my baldness, you don't deserve me when I'm hairy. Or something. I don't know. Fuck. Hey, Vsauce. What is a man? Nothing but a miserable pile of secrets, they say. I thought I had some sweet and sour sauce, but I do not. Sadness is a place that I live. What's the difference between showering and the bidet? Reduces the water pressure if it's too much. I mean, I use a bidet. You can't use it to shower, and you can't use a shower as a bidet, though. Oh. Oh, come on. Well, that's one way to start the review. Alright, well, as you could probably tell, we didn't get a single duel worth showing with the Go Second version of the build. Sadly, as I suspected at first, Go Seconds didn't work very well. We're in our daily Arby's review, or bi-weekly Arby's review, and this time, I decided to get their chicken strips, or chicken tenders, as they call them. They didn't look especially good, and they don't have a good review. They're really, like, not strip-like. They're kind of like big chunks. At least that one is. Let's see if this... Yeah, they're kind of like chunky or whatever. And I went ahead and got the crinkle fries, because I liked those last time, and I was like, the chicken might be bad, so it would be good to have a backup. Unfortunately, they messed up my order and did not give me the crinkle fries. They gave me the curly fries, which I've said before, part of me wanted to get the curly fries to try them because people are like, that's what they're known for. People love curly fries. I don't even like curly fries when they're good. Curly fries they don't appeal to me. I don't like the texture. I don't like the weird like seasoning or whatever they put on them. So this will not get a fair review because I'm coming at it from someone who already dislikes curly fries. But if you want to know if someone who hates curly fries likes the Arby's curly fries... Huh. I mean... They're not good, but they don't taste like curly fries. Hold. He likes it. I won't say I like it. Because, they've still got kind of a slightly weird aftertaste. They're still thin and curly and not really all that crispy or anything. I don't know how to explain this. So, here's the thing. The fortunate thing for me, I will eat these. These are not terrible. But if you like curly fries, I can't imagine you would like these, because they don't taste like curly fries. They don't taste like anything. I mean, they have like a very, very small, like to me, the thing that makes curly fries is like the seasoning. That's what people seem to like. It has like a taste that is distinct from other French fries. And these do not have that. They taste like, if you've ever had unsalted fries, like regular fries that are unsalted, they taste like that. Alright, review bra. You might be a texture eater, very much so. I don't know, I usually like kind of crispy things, and these, like, do try to have, like, a crispy texture, but they just really don't. But yeah, so I will be giving these, you know, a 4 out of 10. Which means exactly what's going to happen. If these arrive on accident, I will eat them rather than throw them away. But I would never get these on purpose because they don't taste like anything and they're not good. But considering I thought they would be like a 3 out of 10 and I would just end up throwing them away because I hate the taste, it's like, no. I suppose the taste of nothing is better to the taste of something I dislike. In-N-Out fries. We don't have In-N-Out around here. But they're just like, yeah. Either way, we've also got the chicken strips. And I am a big proponent of Raising Cane specifically. That should tell you kind of. I believe that a good chicken strip does not need sauce. Chicken, if prepared correctly, if given the right breading, is just good on its own. It's good to taste chicken. Unfortunately, the vast majority of chicken strips that you will find in America, especially in fast food, are like processed chicken. It's like grinded up into a mush and then formed into a nugget shape or something, or just like a strip, and then they put in a bunch of seaweed and salt and preservatives to kind of mask the taste, the fact that you're only getting like 10% chicken. And then they give you a bunch of sauces. They're like, here's a bunch of spices, here's a bunch of sauces, here's a bunch of things to cover up the taste of the chicken mush that we've given you. And that's what these seem like. You know, I'd like to think I'm an expert after working at like 6 or 7 different like chicken places, but like this does not look like a natural chicken strip. This looks like a processed thing of meat. You know, they say they're crispy, but they wiggle waggling. The breading is just like your standard breading. It's not especially crunchy. And, yeah, it's, I guess they put a little bit of spice in there or something. I'm tasting a little something. I can't quite place it. Maybe like a little pepper. You can perhaps, if we zoom in here, enhance. I don't know if it'll enhance. But if you know what to look for, like the consistency of this chicken, it's not like a strip of muscle. It is thorough all the way through because it's something that's been like, they made a goo and then they formed it into the shape of a chicken strip. Or I should say a chicken tender. Chicken tender is a tenderloin, a specific part of the chicken. Oftentimes a chicken strip is pieces of breast meat and liver meat or whatever that have been chopped up and then compiled into a pile. That's more what this tastes like. And again, this is, I won't say it's nothing. I guess it's better than the curly fries because, again, it does have a slight bit of taste. And if I did have, again, I think chicken strips can be good without sauce. But if I get a chicken strip like this at an inferior fast food place, I usually have a sauce of my own. There's a specific brand of sweet and sour that I like, and I thought I had some in the kitchen, but I do not. So I cannot test this with the sweet and sour, unfortunately. But this is like a 5. It's a passable chicken strip, especially compared to like every other fast food place. It's like, yeah, you know, this is what you could expect to get at pretty much any chicken place. Any chicken strip. It's not terrible, but it's not especially good either. It tastes like, honestly, and granted, it's been like, what, 15, 20 years since I've been in high school, but the chicken strips and fries that I got today, these remind me of like the stuff I would get at a cafeteria at a public high school. It is good if you're really hungry. It is good if you're like a kid who has very little sense of taste. Once you have had good chicken strips and fries, you won't go here for this. But again, I went in with such low expectations. Getting something edible is honestly better than I thought. So kudos to you, Arby's. I still think you're the worst fast food place, but not by as big of a margin as I thought originally. Looks more nuggety than strippy, yeah. Reborn Tengu strips. Okay. So this is... Oh. Arby's Review 3. Should have gotten the roast beef sandwich. Yeah, that is, next time I will try yeah, I think the next time I'm going to try the roast beef, even though I really don't like roast beef. I'll get the beef and cheddar. Next time I'll get the beef and cheddar. Then I'll get the chicken. And then on the last stream, whatever I thought was the most appetizing, I'll get that. What is it? Is a 1 out of 10? The chicken strips, it's 5. The chicken strips are a 5. The fries are a 4. You ever put hot sauce on your meats? Nah, I'm not really like a hot sauce. What brand of sweet and sour? McDonald's. I like the McDonald's sweet and sour. I've tried all these store-bought brands. They don't quite taste the same. Is there anything you've tried at Arby's that you like so far? 5 out of 10, so it was average? Yeah. You should have a backup meal? I will. That's why I'm doing it next time. So meh all around. Yeah. So far, I think the burger got a, the burger got like a 6. The burger got a 6, and everything else has been 5 or lower. Is this the first time you've tried Arby's, or have you tried other stuff? I've been trying them the whole, this month. Every month for the RB stream, we've been eating Arby's. Oh, did I get a royal? I didn't even look. Is that a 6 in general? A 6 in general, yeah. I got these all from the same store. All DoorDashed. Or I'm sorry, Uber Eated. Ugh. Maybe they put all the spice on that one piece. I think I was here, actually, now that I remember trying. I don't remember. Yeah, last Tuesday I did the turkey sandwich and the burger. I did the chicken strips today. Next time I'll do the beef and cheddar, then the chicken sandwich on Tuesday, and then the Friday. You found the one piece. Look, there was something I wanted to show you, and now I can't remember. I was like, in between stream chat, we'll look at something. Did I remember it? No. The turkey sandwich. Yeah, the turkey sandwich was like a 3. Yeah. Yeah, it ain't much of anything. Didn't someone redeem a song? Yeah, but I gotta finish eating first. I'll eat first and then sing. Which maybe isn't the best way to go about things. What's the worst item so far? Was it the turkey sandwich? Yeah. Because the turkey sandwich, they're like roast turkey, and it was like warm at best. Store-bought cold turkey slices on warm bread. Sing while eating. Arby's tier list coming in, yeah. We'll get it there eventually. Fuck, what was it that I wanted to show? There was something where I was going to be like, have y'all seen this before? I think I showed you the guy who, like, throws stuff. Damn, I should have written it down. I didn't write it down before because I was like, oh, I'll remember it. That's easy peasy. I didn't remember it, chat. Let this be a lesson to you. Always write things down. This, I love this. Okay, so I guess we're going to the backup then. E for Gore. The Arby's has removed stuff from my brain. That's why I have 60 tabs open. I want that sweatshirt. It's not a sweatshirt. Teen Girl Squad. We've been working our way through these. I think we were on episode 10. The 10th annual extravaganza. Yeah, Homestar Runner time. I'll watch a couple of these while I eat food, and then when we're done, we can have a nice long chat about whatever. Thank you, thank you. Woo-hoo. That was impressive. Well, thank you. I like that song. That's a singing along in the car song. Have you heard "Kiss Me"? You're like the second person who's mentioned that. And I listened to it, and it didn't really do a whole lot for me. Probably just me last time. Gotcha. Oh, there's another one. Let me go ahead. Add that to the list as well. Now that they've got a good one. I've had it stuck in my head on and on and off. Shout by Disturbed. I'm trying to think. I don't think I know that one. I know, like, Indestructible. My siblings' cars are like 30 Seconds to Mars songs. Ah, I see. Guess I might as well get Master Duel back up here. We got a little time. Yeah, I think I said at the end, whatchamacallit. I was like, we'll do the karaoke, and then if there were any lingering people who wanted to chat about anything real, we can put it at the end of the stream. I don't know if there's any people who are left here, who were here earlier, who want to talk about, like, real stuff. But there's not enough time to start up Esoteric Ebb. I can maybe get a few more duels. Down with the sickness. Ooh, wah! No, I can't do the wah-ahs. Oh, I'm still echoing. Thank you. I for Gore. I've had They Might Be Giants, You're on Fire, stuck in... The weird thing about They Might Be Giants is that, like, I've known a lot of people who are fans of their music, and I don't find a whole lot of, like, agreement on, like, what the good songs are. I do like real stuff, but I've got you in the background, yeah. I wasn't sure if all the people who wanted to chat already left. I wanted the next match to be in the echo. Yeah, also, this is all I could eat of the things. These were like, I think I said, like, they don't taste like anything. They're, like, mediocre at best. And that was true when they were hot. And now that they're cold, I'm just throwing them away. Are you doing Masochist things tonight? No. Masochist is every other Friday. Birdhouse in Your Soul, Dr. Worm. Yeah, and then you've got like two that I'm not sure if I've even heard before. And Anna Ang I like. Anna Ang I like. The Communists Have the Music is one of my favorites by them. The Mesopotamians. We're the Mesopotamians. We've been driving around. It's more recent, but it's also good, yeah. I mean, there's the ones that I know from my childhood before I really even knew they might be giants. Let me look real quick. What's my best of? I know I have a playlist just for them. Not all these are my favorites, though. Oh, Can't Keep Johnny Down. Can't Keep Johnny Down is great. I really like Spoiler Alert. Are they giants or not? Who can say? My headphones died, so I'm back. Welcome back. Yeah, I guess we'll just get a couple more duels in here. Where it's two converging stories, yeah. If I can get a friend who enjoys it and then get double singing, that would be great. Oh, I'm still on my Go Second version, aren't I? Do you sing any Michael Jackson songs? I don't think I have the right voice for it, because his is like really high, and I can't really do a super high. The layout is off? Oh, yeah. What is with all the Kashtiras? You! Huh? Okay. What? Brother, come on. Aluber the Duber of Boober. Opponent uses confusion. It was super effective. And I guess I will just say, you know, from what we were talking about earlier, I appreciate everyone sticking with me despite my spicy hot takes. Again, it's something I don't try to bring up in chat specifically because I don't like, I don't think it's super important. It's not like super relevant to any decisions you have to make in like your daily life or anything. But also, if someone brings it up, I'm not gonna lie and pretend like I have different opinions or whatever. Did you say something to me that I did not hear while my headphones? Oh, did I miss hot takes? Yeah. It's like, at the end of the day, like, even though we might disagree about some things, I think we all agree on, like, the basic stuff. about Arby's, or no, we were talking about like vegetarianism and animal rights and owning pets and stuff like that. It was a whole big thing, and it kind of like derailed the stream, unfortunately. Oh wait, it actually was owning pets, which doesn't matter. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's the thing at the end of the day, right? Is like, regardless of what I think about it, like, I'm not trying to pass legislation that does anything. You can do whatever you want. Like, I am perfectly fine letting bygones be bygones. And I think that's an important thing that gets lost in a lot of internet discourse, right? So often it becomes like, you know, we have to agree on everything, and if we disagree on one thing, that means you're like an evil person who is not like on my team. It's like, nah, we all agree on enough stuff. Yeah, I guess agree to disagree. I don't know, agree to disagree makes it sound like, you know, you're not open to change. Like, you're just gonna be like, you know, I don't change. And I think I made it pretty clear that, like, I am actually interested in hearing evidence. Just not enough to, like, go out and, do it myself. Not evil, just dumb or uneducated. Yeah. Potentially. I don't know, I'm kind of like disappointed. No one sent me anything on Discord. I was really hoping I would get a some stuff explaining. Because it's one of those things, right, where it's like, I don't care enough about this topic to go out and look stuff up, but if other people care enough that they're like bothered by it and they want to send me stuff, like, I'll read stuff. I love reading. Alright. What do we got? Stuff? Things even? Not sure I'd recommend it. Okay. So... we start by taking out the Mirror Jade, right? Yeah, we Mirror Jade. Fuck you. Are they just banishing things? Alright, Titaniclad goes to the graveyard. That's fine. Wanna banish yourself? No, banish a Luber. So they'll still get the flavor. Oh, they want the draw card. Now I've gotta actually kill them this turn. Let's go for engage. Let's get... ooh, or do we just do Widow Anchor? Yeah, fuck it. We just Widow Anchor. Let's do that. Do they have anything in the graveyard? No, so I think we do that. Yeah, well, yeah. Let's just do that. Okay. And they're using this now because they still think we're on, Sky Striker. And then we hit him with the urgent schedule, baby! You're not the only one who can play slop. Okay, so we're gonna go for Driller and Citadel. Surprise, motherfucker! What? Time to reveal our true power. Okay. And then we're going to... Oh, wait, these effects are negated anyway. Yeah, we just go ahead and make... this. Aha! Ho ho! Let's go for Funk Doc. Y'all ready to get funky? Yeah, it won't help you now, right? Taking the Kagari? Sure. Let's get this. Let's go ahead. We're gonna summon the Driller. Do I want to move it? No. We're going to activate the Driller. We're going to pop the 3000 Defender. That'll trigger Citadel, and it'll trigger Funk Doc. So we're going to get you. We're going to get you over here. We're going to normal summon. Special summon Rose from your deck or graveyard. Nah. That won't help me, unfortunately. Let's go for you. Brute Blues time! I just gotta hope they don't have Nibiru. Yep, we're going Lamba Blade. No, I don't want to activate the effect. Let's activate this. Yeah, we just add the third one. Let's go, Shepherd's Crook. Battle phase? Okay. By a card effect. Alright, so we attack over this. We don't use this. $29. No, not a Luber. Fuck, I forgot about that. Oh, they negated this? Oh yeah, they can't target it. Then we use this. Blow up everything! The entire field is gone. Mill 2, will they get enough? Yeah, I'll continue the attack. 5,900? Ah! Yeah, I will continue the attack. I think this is still game though, right? $1,400. They got something they can activate. There's no fairy tale snow in there. The trap, yeah. 1,400 plus 15 plus 35. I believe Aluber's effect was I can't attack with this, right? Confusion, target one card. No, it just negates its effects. Yeah, so we have way, way over lethal. So there you go. You know, it took us all day, and we even had to do some bonus duels, but I at least got to show one thing of, here's what the Go Second deck is supposed to do. Just overwhelm them with support. And you can see in that case, we still had like another... we had another stage landing and the forbidden droplet that we didn't even use. Okay, 555. You're in the just chatting category. We are just chatting. We're just chatting about Yu-Gi-Oh! You know how it is. You, more than anyone, should know, Eros. But I appreciate... Well, thank you. I appreciate you as well. Wait, that can't be 41. 11. No, 51. Versus... what do we call that, by the way? New Witchcrafter cards just shown. Branded Tearlament. I guess we just go branded. Bestial Branded Tearlament. The BBT. Cut out all the conversation at the start and begin with my turn. Tier branded terrorist. I guess that's one way to put it. Nope, there's no new notifications. Not to be confused with a BLT. Two more wins and we go to Diamond 4. You know what, let's do one more. I feel like doing one more. Yeah, you missed it earlier, Eros. I got into a whole thing of doing karaokes. We did like 5 or 6 in a row. I sang until my throat hurt, and then I sang a little more. And then I realized if I started like a regular game, like another game, it would be... Oh, wow. Talk about go second hands, I tell you what. Go, Perulia! Ash Blossom. Okay, but what if the second Perulia? Baited. Ah, I see. Oh yeah, they could special summon it. Oh, they could have added it to your hand. Anyway, here's a Max C2. Yep, they're gonna look at my hand and be like, ah, I'll just pass on this, fuck it. It's unfortunate because, like, well, one, this is like the 7th time we've opened with the one-of Citadel of all things. But also, like, our hand trap lineup, pretty good against non-meta stuff. I think against cool, no, wait, we are decked out for Cool Tune. They just had the ability to play around it this time. Now they can just set stuff. Citadel just wants to say hi. Aren't they allowed to say hi? Let's go. Go, go, Kagari, we wanna get it and we summon as we see, we get the Kagari. Another trinket. Now they doing it. Have a good one, Deutsche. They being loud. Yeah, I think we try to destroy it, right? No, if we destroy it, we don't do anything. We get this. Psychonos. Then we special summon. No one reads the RB cards. Normal summon. Okay, they pop in my creature. It's Rose! Everyone say hi to Rose. Hi, Mom. Oh, we need a machine. Let's see if we can do this, and then if they... Oh, wait, it takes 2 effect monsters. Yeah, we just go for this. Behold, a machine. I don't know why my phone keeps doing that. That's genuinely my mom's name. Ah, I see. Y'all ready to get funky? Okay, they clipping it up. And they had another one. Why is this twice per turn, Konami? Why is it twice per turn? Goodbye, Shepherd's Crook. What is this? Ah. Good to know. Oh, okay. No. Oh, but this says they can't be targeted. Other tuners can't be destroyed by card effects. Oh? Yeah, I think we go here. Yeah, they got me. Is Hayate a machine? Yeah. It's not an Earth machine. It's not bad enough that they gave them a quick effect that has a negate of anything. That will get 2 effects when you make it, but they also had to make it fucking huge. Yeah, if this was like literally anything else in the deck, we'd be fine. Yeah, I guess what I should have done is the Funk Dock first. Huh? What? They surrendered. It's not even like the Wi-Fi or whatever, they just surrendered. I guess their hand must have just been like... What could their hand have been? It must have been like triple tack, cross out, like Ghost Bell, No, if they had those, they would have used them. If they had those, it must have been like driver triple tack Fuelos or something. And then they realized, like, okay, all I can do is attack over with the RS, which they save with the stage landing in the graveyard. And then next turn, even if I negate the Brute Blues, they've got the field spell, so they can just do stuff. Yeah, it must have just been like 3 hand traps or whatever. I don't know. Crazy. I do like playing this deck, chat. I really should stop because we're at our time and I've got editing to do. But one more win and we rank up. I didn't expect to rank up, but off the back of the Go Second version, not after it went at first, but we had a series of wins. To be fair, most of those wins were the opponent surrendered for reasons I don't understand. Yeah, we don't have a great starter, so we wait for them to commit, and then we hit them with the Maxi. Good thing we didn't. How fun is it on a scale of 1 to 10? I'd give it like an 8. It's not like the greatest deck ever made, but I think it's my favorite Link deck. Do we use the Lightning Storm here? Yeah, because otherwise they kill us. If that's Imperm, we're like screwed. Yeah. Yeah, that's for the best. Special summon. Normal summon. Let's go for... Oh wait, we don't even need to do all the Sky Striker stuff. Yeah, let's just do this. Malice or Lunalight. Could be anything. Any dark deck. Yeah, we go for stage landing first. Unfortunately, I'm really kind of missing the cannon. And that's why we go for the stage landing. Do I have one? I do. Okay. We bring back this. We make Brute Blues. Ah, and Ash. All right, fair enough. Droll is active, but they don't have anything. Or Thrust is active. I think... Yeah, we can set it, but we can't do anything with it. I think we just set an engage. That's the thing that gives us the most value, and then also if it's destroyed, it's fine, because we've still got a bunch of other good stuff in the deck. We can set this. We end phase. And then we just do this in the draw. Yeah, they didn't even draw anything. They didn't even get us a chance to maxi. I was like, we just do this and be like, go ahead. You have to stop us now, or we got a lot. Attack, who even needs it? We're fine. Well, there we go. The power of doing bonus duels. Turns out when you like a deck and you play it after the time limit, you can get a little farther. Yay us. Uh, 6, 15. This is duel. $54? Wait, was it? No, we've only had 3. I added too many. This should only be 36 wins. What were we up against? It was Malice. Malice, probably. I'm looking at the malice in the mirror. AI Connect. Reveal a Cyberse in your hand. Apply this effect based on the attribute Dark. Special summon it. Then add a level 4 non-dark. Motherfuckers will do anything to normal summon a rabbit. Wizard! Alright, chat. With that, I think I'm going to call it for tonight. But thank you all for coming out. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you had a lovely evening. 43 card deck, by the way. Sometimes you just got extra cards you want to play. What can I say? They bricked hard. Very hard. Rank D4. Ah, yes, thank you. I'm going to catch up the first half of the stream. Should be interesting. But yeah, if you like this, I will be back here on Thursday. We'll be doing more ladder climb. We've got Thursday's stream, and then next week, Tuesday and Thursday as well. So 3 more ladder climb streams with Arby. Should be fun. Maybe we can get into Master this time. This Friday, we will not be doing Yu-Gi-Oh! Instead, we will be watching The Amazing Digital Circus. The ladder climb stream? Did I say the ladder climb? But yeah, me and I've been watching The Amazing Digital Circus. The last 2 episodes really got me interested. I wanted to see the finale in theaters, but I didn't have any friends who would go with me. So I've been having my friend Brandon. He's been coming by every other Thursday, and we've been watching it. Getting like his blind reaction to it. So if you're curious about what all the hubbub is about, and you're interested in seeing it, we got the first 6 episodes already. And this Friday we'll be doing 7 and 8. And then once we get through that, we're going to be playing Esoteric Ebb, which is a RPG kind of like, what's it called? Disco Elysium? Disco Elysium, but D&D flavored. Like you're actually like a cleric in ye olden times with orcs and wizards and stuff. Yeah, CB Radio will be coming along. So we'll be doing that. If you do like Yu-Gi-Oh!, the way it works is alternate Fridays are Masochist. So this Friday will be the Amazing Digital Circus and Esoteric Ebb. Next Friday will be Master Duel Masochist. Something I'm hopefully going to catch live, yeah. We spent a lot of time in the first stream kind of just like walking around. I mean, it's a game all about walking around and talking to people. I try to make it fun. It'll be interesting to see if CB wants to stick around for that one as well. It's one of those games I like. I'm just not sure if it's a good stream game, but I suppose we will see, chat. Other than that, The Legend of Lefty, my audiobook. Make sure you check out that. It's on my YouTube. You know my YouTube, right? I assume all of you here know me from the YouTube. Otherwise, I'm gonna get going. Let's go find someone to raid, shall we?